Okay. Starting the recording. And
Welcome.
I've forgotten something, which I haven't.
Welcome, or don't.
Continue.
Turnabout.
Turnabout reminiscence.
Turnabout. Renaissance.
Turnabout reminiscence.
Turnabout Renaissance. Hey, Faraday. The young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years earlier. When it was 7 years ago.
Oh shit, J. Udge.
J. Udge.
Slightly younger.
Oh shit, two guys!
Two strangers.
Is this anyone?
No.
This is a guy named Mack Rell.
I don't believe anyone except for the woman. She shows up again, no one.
I asked the defendant. No, that's not the right voice. Just what exactly are you trying to do?
Get it? I know that fuck. Oh, it already went past me. I'm not in this. I don't exist. That's not the voice I'm giving that guy. Oh, he's. Whoa.
Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu?
That's not Dory, Chee. Fuck off.
No, okay, it's not.
Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday?
That's exactly what
can't do anything with Faraday.
Mr. Rell, I think we've heard just about enough out of you!
Gorilla. I'm not counting any of those into the cost list.
Terrible job, everyone. Absolutely shit job, everybody.
Yep.
Prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready.
Mr. Faraday, you say?
I wonder.
Name that will have no importance.
It could be.
Arkly, you are really quiet.
I don't have a choice.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn you up on my end. Where are you? Right, yes. Arkly, say something.
S.
Say a different something.
Something else.
Say one more something.
A third thing.
Okay, that'll do. Right.
Oh my god.
Court.
Scuffed already.
Went to the courtroom. In my gay little outfit. And so that it is my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant.
Damn, they're actually listening to anything the defendant says? This isn't the ace attorney I know.
Yeah, it's investigation.
0 out of 10 up and then. Is that me?
I don't know.
He's just saying
Edgeworth.
Edgeworth. This sounds like it would be Von Karma.
Oh, it is Von Karma, totally.
Oh, yeah.
Edgeworth.
There he is!
So?
Manfred Von Karma, the Great Revival. Holy shit!
Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial?
Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know.
Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred Von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection.
I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career. I am honored and proud.
As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance.
Man, I never looked at, like, Edgeworth's old outfit and Von Karma right next to each other before.
No.
I knew they were similar, but Jesus.
Yeah. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion.
Yes, sir. Such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way, or else he'll kill me.
First, let's talk to this old woman. Holy shit! Look at the judges up there in the top left.
There's no failed clone.
Wait, does that one have headphones?
Yeah. No, he does. Yeah. And there's more on this side.
Oh my...
You should talk to the old woman.
Okay, old woman.
Excuse me, madam, but is something the matter?
I just thought that someone would have brought us divorce by now.
Holy shit! Is this Dory Chee's mother?
Sure. But this is a courthouse. It would be quite atypical to provide all divorce here. I mean, horses don't even get divorced.
Are you sure? Someone poured me a fresh cup of coffee last time I was here.
What the hell does she think a courthouse is for?
I'm crediting her as Mrs. Chee.
Of course.
So good! I could drink a whole gallon!
I've never heard of water that tastes that good.
I have.
They put cocaine in there.
Maybe I'll give it a minute.
Water and turns the frogs gay.
Does he plan on engulfing an entire reservoir dry?
Okay. It was not worth it. I got water up my nose for that.
Oh, you actually had a glass, okay.
Yeah, I had a glass that I was going into.
Of course.
Child
What
and child and father, I am behind you.
Someone butt me to the
Like,
just say something.
Aren't these great? Papa made all of these.
awesome! But didn't you get fired right after you made them?
Ah, yeah, I did. I spent the same amount of money on this model as it cost to build the real thing.
Oh, damn.
My boss wasn't very happy with me. H-A-H-A.
Hey, Daddy, didn't you say you built a secret mechanism inside of it?
Oh!
Mechanism!
Yeah!
Mechanism!
The mechanism!
I'll tell you about it someday when you're old.
My
This will
tax
never
fraud
come up
machine.
again. Joey Drew!
Secret mechanism? I'll have to find out about that later. It may be relevant to the court case. Maybe he installed it as payback for getting fired. It could be trouble. Maybe it's
That is some ancient architect bullshit.
Now I'm curious. Let's find out.
Oh, this is the bailiff.
The bailiff!
Wait.
It's prosecutor, sir.
You've got a good eye. You can tell that I'm a prosecutor with just one glance.
As there are always only prosecutors and defense attorneys in this lobby, I usually hit the mark if I guess one or the other while there's a recess.
You were only guessing?
I mean, there's very pointedly not defense attorneys and prosecutors in this room.
Egad,
Yeah.
what a cold stare he's giving me. However, as a disciple of Von Karma, I have no option but to win. Good. The power of his cold stare rival my own.
Damage sound effect.
He's sleeping while standing up.
How is his
Eyes
hand?
open, apparently.
You can sleep eyes open and
That's a
standing up
failed
if you try
clone.
hard enough.
I should say this is a canon thing. The judge's cloning power is also something he uses on the bailiffs. The trial will resume shortly. Please wait a moment, sir.
I'm already well aware of that. Shortly or in a moment. Which one is it? Be specific.
He looks even older here than he did in Goodbyes.
Yeah.
We found the fountain of youth in between.
Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute.
Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct?
Exactly. The killer had the goal to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. More dangerous is the claim that the case prosecutor, Faraday, he gave the order.
Burn Faraday.
Touch of the law. Look at him in the little box.
He has such a face.
Clearly, you don't own an air fryer.
He's been cornered by his very own prey.
Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Burn Faraday?
He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense.
Who are you?
I'll kill you. He once tried to explain to me in a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court.
Oh, he wanted to prosecute ghosts.
Ghosts can go to court.
I mean, one ghost did.
Those who can't be brought to court, that is nonsense, for no man is above the law.
Foreshadowing is
There
a...
are always a few exceptions.
I like how they're doing the same pose.
However, there's no reason to ever deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters.
Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals, I see.
Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven.
Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Burn Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt.
Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that.
Edgeworth gets to play on the swings.
Show them all the power of Von Karma. So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case?
Yes, sir. I have memorized everything that is written down in the case file. The case files.
Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about.
Understood.
Start scribbling notes.
A murder was committed on September 1st. A murder was committed on September 8 in front of the Kodopian embassy. The victim, Mr. Deid Mann, was a staff member at the embassy.
I mean,
Hello, good sir. It's me, Mr. Deid Mann.
Why is he Dutch?
You know.
The defendant in this case.
I
Mr.
just
Mack
start
Rell,
saying bullshit and an accent
I
comes
still
with
don't have a voice for
sometimes.
him yet. He's not going to say anything in the box.
was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Kodopian embassy as well. At first, Rell claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill Deid Mann. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie.
It's possible that he wants to be down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's inanity. But I digress. Continue, Ezra.
Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. footage clearly showed Mr. Rell as the murderer. The actor Mr. Rell. That's my
The act of Mr. Rell firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitor's gallery.
Upon saying that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to. By the real Yatgarasu, burn Faraday. This is not his voice, just to be clear, I'm just not good at accents.
That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Cadopian embassy staffman, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident.
The second KG-8 incident? Very sorry, I failed. I fucked that.
Yes, Edgeworth. Yes, you did. Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privileged.
Could you please enlighten me, sir?
I'm expecting him to go. No.
No.
Ah. Yes.
Sir, what do you mean by the second K-Gate incident?
K-Gate.
K-Gate!
Faraday.
Like Faraday.
K Faraday if she did Watergate.
I mean, how do we know she didn't?
She was not alive at the time.
How do we know that?
She was not alive at the time.
What if time travel?
True.
Fuck, that's right.
In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at this.
This is a 3-year-old newspaper. That's visually not a newspaper.
You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct?
Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling.
Correct. Well, is that pronounced Ceci or Chichi? How's that pronounced?
It could be CC.
I
don't
know if CC.
Hmm.
CCU was an employee of the Amano Group, and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court.
Wasn't a Cadopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder?
Alright, it would be CC because then it'd be C.
Oh yes! She see you.
Yes, a Cadopian by the name of Manny Coachen was the suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved.
Lack of evidence?
If only I was in charge of the case. I've done everything in my power to prove his guilt.
Make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated.
You can tell what his face makes when he's looking at Edge with that smirk.
Oh. Evil man.
I was about to say I need him dead, and then I remember he canonically dies in prison, so...
Yeah? Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever.
They actually reopened the gates of hell in TDR canon just to let Von Karma in.
Yeah? Just
This happens in Toho. I'm not joking. Hell does get closed and reopened at various points in Toho. That happens.
Yeah, I
God.
can believe that.
Mr. Faraday was in charge of the K8 incident as well. That's not what it is, but I'm fucked.
That's right. Not even I said, but it was. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization.
And
just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify.
You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG8 incident.
So that's why it's being called the second KG8 incident.
Yes. Yet there is one difference between the two incidents.
What would that be?
The so-called noble feat that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu, I'd better find out more. Talk option.
Why
If it is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Cadopian embassy, what could he or she have been after?
No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely to steal secrets from the Cadopian embassy itself. The item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police.
What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police?
I don't know details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say?
That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct?
Foreshadowing is a literary device that kills Von Karma.
Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday.
Mr. Faraday?
He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well.
He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG8 incident and the Yatagarasu case? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate.
Small child!
Baby!
What is it, little girl?
I really wonder who that child
Did
is.
she just schmoove? Did she just schmoove?
Yeah, she did. That was movement. Wait, no, this is you. This is K. Yeah. Did you need something?
I want to trade these coins with you.
A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies, but it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want?
$1. $1!
And then she runs away.
Could that child be here to watch the trial?
How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the house. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore?
Should they?
No.
Another the bailiff!
Paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is complete.
Why, do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes?
I am so sorry.
I could have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant.
It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared can prove to be a perfect handicap for me.
Proud one you
I hate their fucking, like, symmetry in the finger waggle.
You You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth.
They phase through the door.
Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either?
Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday?
I'm not sure, I wasn't really paying attention.
Udge!
Udge walking sprite!
He has legs!
The one Mr. Von Karma recommended.
Holy shit!
He's white as hell in
Your
this place.
first trial. I look forward to seeing how you
He
perform.
always.
He feels whiter here than he usually is. I think that's just a sideways.
Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off.
That's definitely a gun, and someone definitely just died.
Someone has just been murdered.
Yeah.
And I bet it's Burn Faraday.
Possibly.
Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson.
So it looks like the trail is about to resume, however.
Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to?
This is...
I guess this has to be Dory.
It's an emergency, sirs!
No, it's Gumshoe.
Oh shit!
Gumshoe! It's an emergency, sirs!
Silence!
There shall be no yelling in the sacred court of law. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once.
Please! Wait! You have to listen to me! There's an emergency! Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant! The two of them! They're both dead, Your Honor!
God damn, both of them?
Huh?
What? Courthouse specials, fast foods, and milk.
Young judges for justice. Oh shit, it's...
Yo!
Oh, it's bad.
Bad.
Okay, stay back. No one's allowed on the crime scene. Period.
Who does this oddball think he is?
This is
Find
becoming quite the hotspot.
Isn't she Mr. Rell's defense attorney?
Is this
Hey,
bad
you
again?
go running in the hallway, pal.
Oh wait, no, it's Gumshoe. It says pal at the end.
Maybe you were to tell me what to do.
I like the trail of ants.
I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse.
Inspect ants!
There
This
to
level looks
dispose
like
of
it's
the
seen a
body.
fair share of ants. And it looks like another part of the courthouse is ants. Ah! My eyes have locked with my reflections eyed in this barred window. As a student of ants, I refuse to back down. I won.
Did he just have a staring contest with himself?
Yeah.
And he won it.
Okay, I can't inspect the ants.
Damn.
But that's better, honestly.
Holy shit.
Okay, let's talk to Gumshoe first.
And you are...
Oh, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs.
Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor.
Prosecutor? Never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal.
I've told you my name. Now, would you mind telling me yours?
Detective Dick Gumshoe! And just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check first and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first.
This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene.
Is he? I think it's fairly reasonable.
So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me about what you know of the incident?
You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right?
I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know.
Well, you're a proud one for such a young star, aren't you?
I can hear you using your controller. You are playing Ollie Ollie.
Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge.
Stop skateboarding!
Stop Minecrafting.
Wait. Stop switching back between every line of dialogue. Gumshoe is on screen.
So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to the defendant lobby number 2.
So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty?
Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kinda froze.
You're a detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much? Are you more stupid than a bird?
You would ask this.
Then Detective Bag came running to the scene. Went to the lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there dead.
Is that everything?
Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
That feels like it's gonna immediately add a little logic thing to the little logic thing area.
Interesting. Other than the gunshot, you didn't hear a single sound of commotion.
Oh, it's just his full ass, whole ass, testimony ass. Okay, let's talk to Bwain's other character.
Do you have a minute?
You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this.
I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Faraday's place in the court.
Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh?
I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred Von Karma. Do not take me for some naive novice. Hmm?
Do not take me for some naive novice.
Oh, I love her already.
Oh,
I love her!
So you're a student of Von Karma. So,
Oh, I love her!
I should've... Those clothes are a dead giveaway.
Oh, she rules!
Right?
Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts.
That's a great laugh. I tried to make it laugh so much, okay? Oh,
it's this a really good theme as well.
I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort.
Just kidding! I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Calisto Yew. If you're telling the truth, we were about to go head-to-head in court.
Ah, but of course, I heard much about you, Miss Yew.
But of course, I heard you're a regular Shakespeare.
Did I say something funny?
I love this theme, I love this character, I love everything.
Yeah.
I'd like you to update me on the situation.
I don't really know anything. I don't should try talking to those ducks over there.
If that's the case, then why are you here? Ah, what's so funny?
It's just that the way you speak is so tactless. Oh. Person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murder. Not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened.
That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Goodbye, really good
Sad.
theme.
Sad, I have to stop talking to her. Best character.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Detective Tyrell Bad, homicide.
Another really good character theme.
I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me?
Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple.
Mr. Faraday requested that you be here?
I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid.
Kid? Mr. Faraday's substitution today is trial. Therefore, I insist you update me on the situation. I can't back down here, I have a right to know.
I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid.
Is he threatening me? Is he going for his gun? It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that?
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. Have you ever noticed that this mirror, if you hold it at the right angle, looks just like a corn dog? The other man, Mr. Mack Rell, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand.
Is there anyone else who went to defend lobby number 2?
Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room.
If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct?
Maybe.
Such impudence, this guy's really testing my patience.
Oh, this is such a... both his and... this is... I said Shi-Long's Lang's theme sounded like Advance Wars music. This sounds even more like Advance Wars music. I love the Nintendo DS.
Brian Court.
Yeah.
Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments.
So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics. You know, to assess if Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not.
Well, looks like you just might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son.
Son? I'm not your son, Pops.
Also, I was worried about your voice for him, but no, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
No, I'm really enjoying this.
Sorry.
So am I.
It's you. There's someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? Kodahopian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Coachen. What?
I'm going to shoot you with my mirror.
What's going on?
Well, you see, my mirror, it shoots beams of light into people's face. You can hold it up to the light, and it will shoot a beam of light into someone's face, and it'll hurt their eyes.
Wow.
Fascinating.
I also do have a gun.
Can I have it?
Maybe.
Not a no.
Well, I don't really use it much.
I see. Does it get bad misused moods just change all of a sudden? Let's talk about gun. Wait a second, wasn't
Manny Coachen.
I'll be right there.
Really fast walk. Ooh. Who's gonna voice this guy?
Well, I have
What
too
do we
many
think?
voices. JN? He doesn't appear much.
Yeah, okay, fuck Liv. Hold on, I need to look up a closer image to see if I can think of any voices. Give me a second.
Look at
Hey,
the bailiff in the middle of your screen right there. That is peak
Bugs
bugs,
when
when you lift up a rock.
I can see you, you know.
I'm still thinking about. I'm still thinking about Courthouse Special.
Yeah, I
Still
think my idea for Manny Coachen voice is just as smug as you can possibly sound.
It's nice to see you again, Miss Yew.
I keep looking at fucking Courthouse Specials, fast foods, and milk.
Ham sandwich, $8.
Swiss roll, $6. Chief Bucky, $9.
Ham sandwich, $8 in what? 2012? Fucking hell!
That's an expensive fucking ham sandwich.
I have no desire to ever see you again.
Now, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat?
Fine. Let's go.
Von Karma speed
Oh,
walk.
here I am again! He like barrels right into it.
He's using his vampiric speed, of course.
He just fucking bowls Edgeworth over and backs up.
He makes a cartoon skidding sound effect.
Bad.
Von Karma, it's been a long time.
I knew you would show up. Usually when the Yatagarasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception.
You know Detective Bad, sir.
Yes, it's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime.
I like how Gumshoe is just here. He's being brought along.
As per usual.
If only he would get a promotion and move.
A promotion!
It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective.
Not like I don't know that. Moving on, no bad. Remember they just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG8 incident?
So I was right.
Just what is that man doing, wandering around here? That Faraday. Can't believe you let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile!
Hit my hand.
I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes.
Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. Don't make me shine the sunlight at you, immediately killing you because of your vampirism.
Ugh.
It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed.
Stop speaking of me like this.
You're only half departed, so it's only half in bad taste.
So it's in mid-taste then, I suppose.
My taste has been complimented as being incredibly mid.
That's not a good thing.
Back on topic, I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation.
Objection!
Franziska?
Yo!
Oh,
Franziska jump scare! Tiniest,
Okay,
tiniest.
Who's being Franziska while Minerva isn't here?
I've been Franziska in the past. I could do it
This will
again.
not work now.
Edgeworth.
This will not work now.
Oh
This will
right,
not
yes, I'm
work
Edgeworth.
At all now. This would be like substituting for Franziska in part 1 of Bridge. That's not happening. Arkly!
No.
I could try.
Go ahead.
I think you're
Sonny
the only.
Gumman.
Wait, no, wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Kit's
Yeah.
here.
Okay.
Oh, Kit's here, yeah.
Kit, can you
Hi.
do a German accent?
No, I cannot do any accent at all.
Okay.
That's fair.
Okay,
you
but can you try?
Can you try?
It doesn't have to be a good one.
Oh crap. Okay. Papa, how can you? No, that's not it.
You could just
How can you place him in charge?
How can you place him in charge?
like Fortnite.
Wait, no.
Drink cola.
What next? Drink Fortnite and cola?
Papa, how can you place him in charge?
Franziska, what are you doing here?
I'm here for summer vacation. What else?
Small child.
7-year-old
Franziska von
child.
Karma. So she is here on vacation from
She is
Germany.
3 apples tall.
She is the daughter of Manfred Von Karma and a student of his who is also junior to me.
You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it.
External
Not John
monologue.
Edgeworth hasn't learned to keep the blue text in his head yet, so he's saying it out loud.
You're not conveniently avoiding the bar exam, are you?
If only you were able to pass, then I'd have absolutely no trouble at all. I never allow myself to lose to you. Never.
Why does she always have to be this competitive?
Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover this case?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Yes, I am.
Yes,
Well, you
I
know,
am.
I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him.
I like how
Tiny whip!
it's like a riding crop, I think,
It's just like Ziska.
or possibly like a conductor's baton. Orange juice is $9.
Damn fucking
The
hell!
milk is 7.
Milk- Man, who the fuck is buying milk for $7?
What the fuck?
Who's
Who's
buying a
buying
single carton of orange juice for $9 in
You have to examine
2012?
this machine as soon as possible. Anyways, I was gonna say,
Hopefully Edgeworth
conduct-
will be as incensed about the prices.
yeah, no,
There's no point
conductor's
about
baton. We aren't gonna get it. We're not. No one has a conductor's baton yet. We're gonna get to that.
Yeah.
Right, yes, Eustace has one.
The wiener has one.
The wiener.
Bad.
Yeah.
Miska will be conducting the investigation.
What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene?
Well, they probably are like 8.
Perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial.
I believe at this point in time, Edgeworth would be 20 or 21, and Franziska would be 12.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. I can fact check this.
Maybe she's 13, I'm not sure.
She might be 14. I remember hearing rumbles of her being 14. I don't remember.
13.
13. Right, it's 2012, right, and she was 18 in JFA, which takes place in 2017. So yeah, Franziska Von Karma was born in 1999. The crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in.
I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth! Franziska, I leave this case to the two of you.
Understood, sir.
Yes, Papa.
I need him dead.
Yeah. Get your wish. Congrats.
Yay.
I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both. Do not disappoint me.
Okay, let's get as many game overs as possible and disappoint the hell out of him.
Manfred can like sense
Bugs,
every
when
game
you
over
lift
that
up a
get.
rock! Hold up, Von Karma, I still haven't agreed with it.
No, I missed this, Brian. I was gonna screenshot it. No.
Miles Edgeworth.
I'm sure you'll get more chance, Bwain.
Probably. It's been quite some time, Franziska.
This will be a perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
Would it kill you to at least say hello?
Yes, it would.
Edgeworth
Anyway,
voice, nobody ever says hi in this fucking friend group.
A long time no see.
Very good.
Just because you've become a prosecutor first does not mean you can act all proud.
She hasn't changed a bit.
Miles Edgeworth. As I was saying, we shall see which of us is worthy of the Von Karma name.
And then Jacques Postman steps out of a door, and he's here too, for no reason.
Take it on.
For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter.
Looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him, he never fails. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad.
You're better off checking things out on your own.
Very well.
Also, you should really keep your self-monologues inside your own head rather than saying them out loud for everyone to hear.
Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task.
This is the exact kind of thing I mean. They really are just, okay.
Why are they dead like that?
They've clearly been positioned like that. That's
Homosexuality.
almost love wins.
Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously?
Why is there just a bag of blood?
I'm saving it for later.
Presumably, I'm assuming those were like there were files in there that have been pulled out of the sleeves.
Miles Edgeworth. You should listen to someone until they are finished talking.
What are you talking about?
What?
What?
Volunteer it one more time. This is the competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
A competition?
If the person that figures out the truth first wins.
So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name.
Exactly. I do not care that you've become a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolish mouth.
Fine, whatever makes you happy.
Can I take you as you accepting words? Can I take that as you accepting my challenge?
Once again, whatever makes you happy.
Ha! Now begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and quickly present it in the professional way that I am. Since I'm very pretty and smart, and my brain is big.
Completed to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully devilish, Seymour.
Me again. You kids over there, hold it!
Kid!
Serves you right, Miles. We just called you a kid.
You are 13
I
years
said
of age.
kids, kid.
How dare you call me a kid as well? I'm
Very
13, that is
easily.
I am 13, that is basically an adult.
I'll do
That's
what I
your
please and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy. You're going to watch over these two.
Detective Good, sir. I mean, Gumshoe, sir. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. Do what I say from now on, okay, kids?
No. Better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do.
You, prosecutor boy! Let's get your investigation started already, right?
Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a child.
Alright, it's time to get investigated! Detective Gumshoe Investigations!
That's not my name.
It's my name.
Well, I'll leave
Yeah,
you all to
you're not the one
your Tyrell bad investigation.
That's not.
Yes, sir. Tyrell bad investigations. Yes.
I'm not.
Actually, Franziska
You're not
Von Karma
investigating. Anyway, my name is Miles Edgeworth, and you do good. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor boy to look into your monthly salary.
Don't worry, Detective Gumshoe.
Of
You've got
course.
Don't worry, Detective Gumshoe. You've got the highest salary in the entire detective's office.
Not for long.
What would you do with my salary if you saw how much it was?
It's up to you now, isn't it?
Well, he sounds good, pal.
Gumshoe
Oh my
voice, I'm
God.
giving myself a raise.
He's so naive.
Begin investigation.
Detective Bad, may I have a word with you?
What is it?
It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons.
Yeah, it does.
That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons?
The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Canopian embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well.
Could have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented. But then, why doesn't Bad know about it? Wait, what if? Possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence, then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it.
Maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid.
Is he going to treat me like a child forever?
Looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first to then counterattack. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this.
Not yet. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name.
Well, let's start by... We didn't get given the knife. I wanted to investigate the knife to see what the... Blunt!
Blunt?
The TV is labeled blunt.
Oh! My weed TV that I smoke.
My 3 weed TV.
No, that's because there is a brand of televisions called Sharp.
Oh! Yes, no, I should have thought of that.
Check women.
Let's have a look at that.
Check women.
Looks down.
Lovely, lol. The window is open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air.
One sec.
Stop skateboarding.
The blowers in... No, I'm eating. The blowers in the garden there are so gross and ghastly.
Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change?
Well, there's at least no way someone escaped through this window, pal. I wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor.
And also the bars.
Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows?
Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right?
They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice.
It would be a bad move to make an easily escapable courthouse. Let's look at this guy. Let's look at this guy.
Yeah, let's look at the fucking...
Firstly, Plant. It's not Charlie, it's like Charlie's brother.
It's actually quite soothing.
Harley.
Perhaps I should purchase one for my room.
It's a... Okay, investigate. Couch.
It looks like the sofa is ready to be disposed of.
Some stuff that could sleep for all 25 hours of the day on this thing.
If only I could dispose of him.
What, sir? Have you not heard of the secret 25th hour of the day?
Yeah, it's called the Dark Hour.
Persona 3?
Yes, when you get there by drinking 5-hour energies.
Ah.
You get 25 hours of energy, and then you enter the 25th hour of the day.
That does sound like something you would do. Anyway, it looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell.
I'm giving you this as a secret from the detective division.
I don't care. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other.
Are you spreading detective secrets again? We can't have the general public learning about the 25th hour of the day.
I'm not a member of the general public. I am a prosecutor.
We especially can't have the prosecutor's office learning about it.
Oh. Well, now I'm going to tell everyone.
I'm going to have to kill you after this investigation.
No, yeah, no. If you say you're gonna tell someone, you'll be silenced pretty fast.
Unless you can miraculously forget the information before the investigation ends, but I find that extremely unlikely.
I can forget anything, officer.
No one has that kind of power.
I have all the powers in the world and then some.
What?
You know, I've forgotten what we were talking about. Can we move on?
Yes. Continue your Tyrell bad investigation.
That's not my name. I am the one doing the investigation.
It's my investigation that you are being brought along for.
No, I'm the one conducting the investigation officially. You're just being tagged along with.
It's his investigation that we are being brought along for.
No, on the books, you see. It's my investigation. That is what Von Karma.
We're just not listening to this guy, right?
No, absolutely not.
We'll let him just say whatever he wants.
He'll be out of the prosecutor's office within a month.
At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other, however.
Using logic, the only logical conclusion is... Aha!
Shit, the band that did Take On Me?
What was that outburst for?
My detective's instinct just hit real hard. Ow! It was Mr. Rell that fell first, see?
You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense.
Not for everybody.
No. I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. I would
Listen, you say that's common
every
sense,
suspicious
but...
looking nook and cranny.
Stop saying that!
No!
Listen, you say that that's just common sense, but like, there are so many people who would take like forever to get to that conclusion. Us two, we're special.
Say that, but I don't believe you.
It's anyway, like Mr. Rell died with the knife in his hand.
He does, yes.
Don't steal my line.
There's some blood stopping it.
Stealing? Thievery? The Yatagarasu? He's here?
No, he's...
No.
No, the Yatagarasu is in the crossroom, if you wish to find him.
Ah.
He didn't actually steal my line, we just happened to start saying the same thing at the same time. It's...
Ah, I see. Carry on.
There's
some blood stopping it.
And he must have used this as a weapon, yep, no doubt about it.
Are you more stupid than a bird? Anyway, did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes down about it. Knife.
Okay. I'm going to turn the knife around in my hand. I'm not allowed to do that. Ooh, a mark on his hand.
His hand is all black down here. No, that's shit.
His hand is all black down here, see? Wonder what it could be.
Is it another fucking gunpowder burn?
I wonder. If you look closely, this watching pattern resembles an ink stain.
Bandit!
But
Hey there, you my friend.
Welcome in Bendyland.
Bendyland.
The fun part is... Fun fart? I just said fun fart.
The fun part.
The fun part
about the fun part about that is that that ink is a like legitimate point of like contention in this case and the next one.
Oh yes, right. I remember.
The case of Bendy.
Hey there, you my friend.
Welcome
Welcome in
in
Bendyland.
Bendyland. You will get blood.
Yes, I usually get ink on my hand, but feather pen.
Feather pen? Never seen one before. Surely you aren't just making it up, pal.
I've never made anything up before. Why are there blood scattered all around?
Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal.
I know that much, detective. Why are they on the floor?
You're sure good at this stuff, aren't you, pal?
Normally I'd be happy when someone complimented this guy. Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight with these two men?
It is the duel
Wait.
between men.
It is the two of us now. I need to piss. I'll be back in a moment.
alright.
I also need to piss.
I don't need a piss, but I do need to go to the other side of my room to turn my light on, and then I should also probably get more water. What evidence do I have right now? Just the knife and the testimony and the KG. Ah, right. So zoom none left. 11 million deaths nationwide in 2007! Japan has a nearly 100% conviction rate, I think is what it's saying. It's like...
I'm back.
Good.
What up?
The sky.
Ah.
Perhaps even a roof, depending on where you are.
Oh, Bwain didn't get back yet. Damn.
Damn.
Wayne, the Ed has not returned yet.
I'll just be the sub Gumshoe, but look like Mr. Faraday. No, that's
Tyrell
do
bad,
that.
but
I'll
he's
not
dying.
do that.
That was like Tyrell bad spitting out blood. Oh, you're back. Hi.
To be fair, I
Hello?
am eating a delicious piece of cheese.
Can I have some?
White people love cheese.
You can't have it, it's mine.
I left my
Fuck
drink on the other side of the room. Whoops.
I should get my own cheese. I'm a genius. I'll do that later. When it's lunchtime.
Are we still waiting on someone?
You.
No, we were waiting on
Oh,
you.
it's me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand.
Despite the fact that the ink stain very clearly shows that he was left-handed.
True. Oh, true. Immediately. You are like, I gotta just say, you are really, really just so good at this game.
It's
Right
like,
on
well, this
point.
is like the classic thing of just like the left-handed people, if they're writing with ink that doesn't dry immediately, just tend to get ink stains on the bottom of their hand when they're writing. Because
No, this, like, this
it
isn't
goes
like...
it goes pen then hand, as opposed to if you're writing with your right hand, where it goes hand then pen.
This, still, like, what you just said is, like, demonstrating my point. You are really, really fucking good at this.
So you shot Mr. Rell but fell out.
Become a detective in real life.
Genuinely, I have thought multiple points in my life it would be really cool to be a detective. The only issue is I would have to work with the police.
Fix the
They should
police
make
from
a
the
police-
inside. Be the change you want to see in the world.
You cannot fix the police from the inside, mate.
And even if it was possible, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'm mean.
Literally, if anyone could do it, it'd be you.
No, what? No.
What?
Huh? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh?
What?
I said the police are... That's not... That doesn't... Mate.
I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun?
It's not exactly rocket science, even I know how to trick it. Well, I doubt I'll ever need to use one.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. It sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands.
Appears the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some of the notes on the handbag in Mr. Faraday's hand.
You think you're
Alright.
writing them right now?
Mr. Rell's cause of death is being shot.
As soon as I'm allowed to open the logic menu, I'm going to.
Mm-hmm.
Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone will try to hide the truth. I can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death with his body position like that. If it's bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible.
What is this? Not able to form the theory with them the way they are.
I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you?
I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it.
Labby.
Yes, sir! We've taken enough photos of the crime scene, sir!
And there you have it. That Labby is gonna go far. He is. He's gonna be the
Thank you,
next
sir.
king of the police.
King, sir? I didn't know that was... Well, I mean, if you say so, I suppose I can...
I
do
mean,
that.
you've got a way to go, son. But I have faith.
Well, thank you, sir. I believe in you too, for what it's worth.
I don't need faith. I've got my cold dog mirror.
Do you not approve?
Of course not. Say the line.
What?
Investigation. Tyrell bad investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective. Now don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn the bodies over for me. Over. Turn over the bodies over for me, will you?
The system has encountered an error.
Gumshoe, do not crash. Remember, you're a detective.
Rebooting. 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 Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Oh, good. I had a horrible suspicion there was about to be system updates. Well, that certainly looks like a gunshot and a stab, but...
I won't rest until I've decided every suspicion.
Don't... Okay.
Logic.
What?
There's no logic thing about the gun?
Wait, no.
Oh wait, no. Use
name.
Oh, you can't even do that yet.
Wait, he has a pen.
No, because
If
I
you
can
mess
only
with his
deduce
hand,
with
you might be able
evidence,
to.
like...
Oh, he does have a pen in his hand.
I was gonna say the fucking deduce or whatever.
Yeah, look at his pen.
There's something in his breast pocket. It's breast.
Okay, so I can connect fountain pen with ink stain at the very least.
Yeah, and then that connects with gun.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. Because Detective Bad is always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own.
Yeah, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual.
Connect these two.
Error.
That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his pen.
Error.
Not again.
God, I shouldn't have eaten all those Swiss rolls. I shouldn't have eaten that Swiss roll. It's really disagreeing with my servos.
The $6 Swiss rolls.
And were they not
Yes,
worth
the
those
$6
$6?
They were great, but... Error.
Hold on, you go over there and process everything. I'll read your lines for you. Oh, let's ask the lab guy. See, that's all you needed.
Detective Gumshoe! I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's ink is the ink from his fountain pen.
I think at this... Hold on, let me just check my script. He pulls out a big piece, a big like ream of paper that says "Turnabout Reminiscence" on it, and just flips through it. I see. Good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life.
If Mr. Faraday wrote this with his fountain pen, left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well.
I'm back. Okay, if you say so, pal.
Okay, good. He puts his script away.
Oh, did I miss the line? Did I? Oh.
You did.
You're really...
You did miss the line.
Yep. Don't worry, I covered as best I could. Leave logic mode. I guess I have to investigate every suspicious-looking nook and cranny before it allows me to get used. Let's have a look at this one.
Gumshoe?
One moment.
Not again.
Don't worry, I'll read a line for him again. He pulls the script out again. Flip, flip, flip. Almost Christmas means it wasn't this is the wrong script. Flip, 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 flip. Puts it away, pulls the thing out again. There's a knife wound in his chest here, see?
I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rell is holding.
Labby?
Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir.
Make it quick.
From the look of things, one could use that the knife Mr. Rell is holding killed Mr. Faraday. is fucking obvious.
No shit! His facial expression.
Back, sir! I
Oh,
had to go to the bathroom to do some private repairs.
Shot in the chest. How devastating.
Takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse.
I'm
gonna
gonna put in my cast list, Gumshoe has been voiced by Bwain, and also Tyrell bad.
It took some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse. And I don't have guts.
There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must have mean.
Burn! Wait, burn marks?
Round grows very hot as they discharge from a fire.
Gunpowder burn!
Gunpowder burn!
Gunpowder burn, Faraday!
Therefore, burn marks
His
are
full
usually
name.
that the shot is fired from point blank range.
His full name,
Go.
Gunpowder burn, Faraday.
Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two. Does anyone have a yardstick? The gun.
The gun.
The gay.
You sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal.
Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial.
He's impervious to knowledge!
Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from Ned's trial evidence. Then he took the gun and Mr. Rell on fire. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case.
What a crazy way to go. It's too crazy, doesn't
Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right.
Right, that's your line, sorry.
I believe I now have a firmer grasp of what happened.
I'm raising my hand. I think the way that Edgeworth described things to go, I don't think it's logical given the fact that Mack Rell doesn't really have any burn marks around his, like, hull.
He would have had to be shot from quite a ways away, and then, after being shot, run over, grab the knife, and stabbed Faraday.
That doesn't work together. I was thinking the
So
same
the
thing.
bodies are obviously
I can't
Alright, I
deduce
think
it.
it's logic time. I think it's logic time.
All I have the plastic bags in the window. I mean, potentially there could be some sort of thing about the fact that the evidence was probably thrown out the window, but I don't think that's going to be relevant. Yeah.
No.
Not exactly a shining example of the perfect light of reason. Explosion.
Okay.
The perfect
Bag.
adventure line of logic. There's some stuff in the bag.
I suppose this is Mr. Faraday's bag. Probably the trail evidence that we're supposed to collect from him.
This is the evidence? I better not touch it. The prints on it.
You just won't pay attention to anything.
Gumshoe, you don't have fingerprints.
Oh, right.
We talked to Dory.
I think he's blocked off by the bodies.
I also wanted to
Body blocked.
see if, like, I want to check the knife specifically because there's a crest on it.
Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with the knife that Mr. Rell is holding.
Yoch!
What's wrong, detective?
I still got sort of hooked from just thinking about being stabbed. Even though I don't have a stomach.
Just keep your mind on the case, alright?
Alright, there's probably not anything relevant there. Let's talk to Franziska.
I see.
Should you figure something out?
This is a competition, man. And as such, I'd appreciate it if you do not talk to me.
As you wish.
Fine.
Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case?
Faraday and Rell, it looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right.
What would they be?
Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy?
Ugh. Now I've been downgraded to just boy. You have to look at the blunt.
We're demoting you!
It's a boy! Why the
Third
fuck
class.
bags scattered all around?
I think we've already done that one, right?
Yeah. Unless there's new stuff in it.
Maybe.
Line reading.
We already did that. Yeah. We already did that. Ooh! No, there is a new bit.
No, this is when you got plastic bags from logic.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Well, there's more
You can
plastic bags
investigate the
here.
tea set. There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance.
Yeah, the table's all neat and tight. There we go. Oh, it's a fight, but no, they couldn't. Maybe they were super quiet in the scuffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know.
Maybe the plastic flags floor throw off. I fucked
And now we logic. Because it's just telling us basically.
Bag! Bag! Bag!
There is a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet, a portion of them wound up scattered on... Not likely ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there?
Bag, pal.
Egg?
Bag.
I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow.
What's on the outside?
Oh.
Bag, pal.
Detective Gumshoe. Bag?
Bag. Dory.
Bag? Yes, sir?
Well, take a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either.
It appears this bag is a very important bag.
If you say so, I leave it in your hands, pal. And now we're stuck again.
We could present the bag to Bad.
No.
Tyrell bag. Oh wait, no, I didn't get a present option. Never mind.
Detective bag, pal.
We did that. We did that. Let's have a look at the tea. No, the tea set is. There must be some. No, I don't. Not to look. Don't look at the bags.
Bag, pal.
Shut up about bag. I will not have this be the case of bag.
The
Faraday's
case of Tyrell bag.
The case of Tyrell bag. The case of Tyrell bag investigations.
Mr. Faraday, how ironic it is for life in a house.
Oh, that was a
Why
really
did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say.
Was just a kiss, how did it end up like this? Like this?
Can't believe this happened while I was on walk, pal.
Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the Miles Edgeworth investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes?
Yeah.
Then solve crimes.
Right, I'm on it, pal.
I guess. Oh, there's nothing to do with his chain.
Maybe his
Oh, I've
face?
not looked at the gun in this one.
Mr. Faraday is holding a gun in his right hand.
That's the one Mr. Rell got blown away by, right?
Abby, your answer?
Yes, sir! We found that the ballistic markings do match that gun.
Searching database. Searching database. No
The
result.
figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on the bullet.
Ballistic
when it
markings
fired.
are the fingerprints of the gun! Woo! Woo! Foreshadowing is a literary device in which almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas!
Added to database. Ballistic markings are fingerprints left on a gun.
Every gun leaves its own ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings of a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from.
Database updated. Ballistic markings are fingerprints on the bullet left by gun. Pal. Yeah, that's it. Of course I...
Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy.
Come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will ya?
So the bullet that fired from the gun is what is really what failed, Mr. Rell.
Really, what railed Mr. Fell?
Underfell.
No!
No.
Come on, kid. We need to save
Look at
Underfell
that,
too.
No.
Let's kill the Cohodopian embassy staff member.
This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know.
Oh, what makes you say that?
Always been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two.
Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Deid Mann.
Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something.
Detective's intuition?
Yep. Do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all detectives...
We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's get back to the investigation.
Leave the room. Check the plot. Okay. What haven't we checked? The other curtain? No. The television! Whoa!
What is it, a night of Gumshoe?
TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal.
And perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one.
Yeah. Wow, this thing is huge. Touchscreen. Way too noisy.
Really good, really good image of him looking at Bad and Bad just looking back at him.
Screenshot.
Yeah.
Screenshotting.
Anyways, yeah, the TV
Also,
seems
Miles
to be a
and
touchscreen.
Franziska looking at them both.
He punks the TV screen and it turns on. It's a touchscreen TV.
Yeah.
You touch the screen and then it TVs.
You guys didn't know it's in one script.
Don't touch it, you'll get your fingerprints all over it, and then you'll get when you don't have you just don't touch it.
I didn't touch it.
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. Don't make me shine light in your eyes.
The foundation, seems like... Sure, the rookie up on. I fucked that.
Guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other.
No, we can't conclude that quite yet.
Can I deduce now? Is it going to let me deduce?
There's
Yes!
something very peculiar here.
Yes!
They simply kill one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there is actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility.
There's several. No, wait, pal, really?
I suppose I will just have to show you the contradiction in this.
Yes.
I'm not letting you say the
Zip line
line.
like a.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Pan.
Eureka!
Urethra. Now we come face to face with the conclusion I spoke of, and it is this.
The Prosecution Wakes Urethra compilation.
I've said it like twice.
You say it every time Edgeworth says Eureka.
Mr. Faraday uses his left hand to write with this fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet the handgun in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday wouldn't hold the gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene.
Hey, you're right, pal. It does seem kind of strange. How could something like that happen?
The The facts all add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died.
Someone else?
Plastic black splattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us.
Manfred Von Karma.
Manny Coachen.
Manny Coachen, probably.
Manfred Von Blab.
Tyrell bad
Karma.
somehow.
Tyrell bad somehow.
Here's the autopsy report. The
Oh, sorry.
autopsy report has been updated.
It is possible that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Miss Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting.
Classic fiction logic. You can shrug off a bullet wound for a little while, but if you get stabbed anywhere, you immediately die.
To be fair, he was stabbed in the heart.
No, he wasn't.
That
He
was the
wasn't? I thought
arm.
that was the
That
heart.
is the
That's
arm.
his shoulder.
I lied. Looks like we know everything we need to know about this case.
You sure we know everything?
Of course! The incident began with Miss Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There is absolutely no margin for error.
You really believe that to be the truth?
Are you saying just because I figured out the truth before you? As if you don't want me to believe it's true. It's alright if you disagree with my argument. Then prove me wrong. Well, if there is any contradiction to be found, that is.
Don't worry, I will.
Cross-examination. Sorry, argument.
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. For this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he was shot by Mr. Rell. And Mr. Rell was working on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife, and stabbed him. They are the facts to this case.
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory.
Also, the fact that there's a bag with his blood in it.
No! No, wait!
Oh wait, there's a fact.
Because
There's a
Rell fell first!
Mack fell.
McPhil.
Mack
Also, maybe the blood on the bag was fucking Faraday trying to, like, hold it against his wound or something. The question is, what do we...
It's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. Yeah, no. I'd say just like...
And Mr. Rell,
Okay,
while on
Mr.
the brink
Rell-
of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. It's probably
Back.
the third one.
Yeah, probably the third one. Present the order they fell.
Present, crime scene notes. Objection! No.
This is the piece of evidence that proves the flaw in your theory.
Miles at first. Would they try to bluff through my, does this by presenting unrelated evidence? You're a disgrace to the Von Karma name.
Maybe I have to press on it first. Press.
Hold it!
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife of Faraday?
Mr. Rell became quite desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are not put to the test. So the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound.
Can you really say that it's perfect?
What are you insinuating?
Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise, so if you could append that
There we
statement to
are.
your testimony.
There we go, yeah.
Ugh, fine.
It might be a little different. This might be a
Struggle.
level
Mr. Rell used the last of his.
That's not gonna be the.
They didn't struggle.
They didn't struggle.
Bags
Examine currency notes because I think that's what it said.
No, there's
Second
nothing
page.
about the.
Second page.
Oh yeah, like if it was an instantaneous death. No, I want to
Okay,
present.
whatever.
This bag specifically, maybe. Yes,
I mean,
I will
have you-
present the bag. Objection! I
You're
want to
completely
present the fact
contradicting your
that
line
there
of
wasn't a
logic.
struggle because there are bags still on the table, because we literally connected that the bags were on the table or whatever, and then I don't have the bags on the table in my evidence.
Do you have like Gumshoe's testimony or something?
What did Gumshoe's testimony say? Didn't hit a
Yeah,
side of my
yeah,
mouth.
right.
Oh, but that it's easier. It's easier. All right.
They
Overthought.
struggled. Present. No, they didn't.
No.
Objection!
No.
Objection!
No.
If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing.
Miles Edgeworth is the scrupulous Fingor.
You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rell get his hands on the knife?
Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rell saw a chance and took it out at some point.
So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed.
Isn't there something strange in Ziska's statement just now?
Presumably.
He wouldn't say that if there wasn't. Wait, something doesn't add up.
Oh, really?
It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. He died.
Because Rell fell first.
died.
Take that!
According to the
And he
coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that.
Oh, you got me.
But of course,
Well then, if the report is correct, then there is only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would not have been unable to kill Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell would have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. And then they both died. This is the only explanation that makes logical sense.
negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Ziska.
I wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible. Well, I just wanted to, a bit. Before you foolishly propose such a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like me can do.
How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid.
I'm imagining that Calisto is on the other side of the door, listening to how they are talking and cracking up.
Yeah.
You still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Franziska, you've still got a ways to go.
What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic?
Yes.
Mr. Faraday died,
Gesundheit.
and I'm afraid that what he did
Did that-
gave rise to the contradiction.
That did come through, yeah.
Did it come through muffled?
Somewhat.
Yeah, somewhat, yeah.
Just
The contradiction here in this crime scene is...
The order the bodies fell, presumably, right?
Let me get this straight. What you are arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then, the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. Rell died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled.
No!
Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday.
Impossible!
Yes, I agree that this seems strange no matter what angle you take. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene is...
No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth.
What now?
I simply think there ought to be, that you ought to think there's a bit more outside of the box. And that is evident even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent.
She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong.
It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Bell's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest as they fell in the opposite order. Well, that's not true.
You know that Franziska's explanation is absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. If I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction.
I think it has to be this one.
I mean, like... The fucking... The fact that it can't have been this. Yeah, no, it can't. It can't. I should just be able to present the gun here. Objection!
Objection!
What?
Franziska,
Okay, I'm gonna have to press then.
What are you trying to say with that?
I'm saying that it's a piece of evidence.
Doesn't contradict with my
I mean, that is a contradiction, but fine.
Miles Edgeworth, just face it, I'm going to win that little competition.
I'll press it then.
You might want to present the bodies.
No, I can press the gun because the gun is the thing that has like the thing with the gunpowder burn. So much they can't have attacked each other at the same time because they were several yards apart at least.
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time?
I assume Mr. Faraday had two different weapons in his hand. He made it to attack Mr. Rell while holding both the knife and the revolver, and then...
That's not a revolver!
Not a revolver, yeah, hang on, what?
Not a revolver!
Minerva!
Hello, Minerva.
Hello, Minerva.
Oh, you
All
took
these are being late.
It's fine, this is literally a bit with Franziska in it, so...
After Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rell grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Rell wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible.
Yes, it's possible, but...
Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got.
Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony.
Yeah!
I don't see any point to that, but as you please.
Now I can present the gun. Cheap. Objection!
Objection! So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible.
I will do my
Just
best.
as is written in the crime scene notes.
I didn't. Your laugh did not come through. I'll be honest.
The firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rell's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rell and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. With there being no chance that Mr. Rell moved that far after being shot, it means only one possible explanation.
What a completely foolish line of foolish talk from a thoroughly foolish fool! If I'm not right, then who wanted to make the best move in intent to kill, huh? Who?
It was Faraday.
Tiny child.
The person that decided first with murderous intent, that would be
It's gotta be
neither.
neither man. Brother of Deid Mann.
Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim first. Thus, there can be only one explanation. There was a third man here.
Third man. Deid Mann's other brother.
Yes, he's the third brother. He was the third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. And set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. The third person is the real culprit.
Miles Edgeworth. There's just one thing you're missing.
Evidence, correct?
Exactly. Everything you said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime?
Of course. If the third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup made it look like they killed each other. I'll present it, and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves there's a third person involved?
I think it's the gun again, because... Wait, no.
Before you do that, quick help here?
Yeah?
I'm trying to do the thumbnail. I need group shots. It's like, I have 100 guys and I want to put them all in poses, but I only have poses for like 52 of them right now.
I'll help here.
It's like, I'm looking for shit like, I don't know, begin your forced poses. Or the Team Rocket.
I'll take this over.
Yeah, in the interest of time.
You just need like interesting poses, right?
Interesting group poses.
Yeah, like distinct poses.
Find some draw the squad memes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Thank you.
Pinterest.com.
No.
So I need it is the thing about Faraday's hand. Do we think it's the pen because the pen specifically mentions that he's left-handed?
I think it's the pen, yeah.
The pen proves that he's left-handed. Take that. This is that very evidence. No, it isn't, actually. I was lying.
And how exactly is this related? Do you think you can explain it to me?
There is no need for an explanation.
Miles!
Well, I have no idea how it's related, so could you please explain it to me?
Yes, well,
Let me guess, you can't explain it, can you? My shit idiot little brother who has every disease.
I am older than you and also not your brother. And it should resolve itself. It really was a third person here. Go over the evidence
It's
in my
the gun! The gun! Or the bags! Maybe it's the gun. The gun!
Take that!
Yeah.
Take that. The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it.
Oh, I could have presented either, presumably.
These two items point to the presence of a third person.
How so?
Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony.
Do you remember when I said I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single piece of a struggle?
A single piece?
Shut up.
Struggle in this room. Then there shouldn't be any plastic blags on the ground.
Plastic blags.
Plastic bags.
Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment. There's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on the person. The culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it. They could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence.
This here is yeah.
Looks like we've still got a long way to go in this Tyrell bad investigation.
Yes.
Objection!
Is this Calisto?
Yeah.
it is.
Udge!
Objection!
He's so...
He's so wide!
Hold on, get rid of the UI for a second. I need to look at this. Why does he look like that? Why is he a perfect square?
I like how his little legs just like stick out from underneath him.
He is ready to throw hands.
He should not be having legs.
And then we get the Callisto theme as well.
He's so ready to start fighting Edgeworth.
Idle animation.
Now do note that that is Calisto Yew and
If there's any relation there, the Ace Attorney series has historically never done anything with last names.
This is
Of
true.
course.
Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest.
What?
What's the meaning of this?
Ha! Looks like you're not man enough to disciple your own subordinates.
Don't you dare!
The detective claims he was here standing in front of that door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie.
Does UI ask you to explain that last statement?
I'll let his honor explain it himself.
I saw it with my own eyes, I tell ya. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway.
See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective, who is supposedly doing his job the whole time, want to fabricate such a lie?
Oh, I know the answer to this one. He was carried away by ants.
Oh, what the hell? 62 is more
Well,
than
that has happened before.
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday?
No! No! I may not be free-law compliant yet, but they're working on it.
It would appear that the one who set up this whole crime scene
That's
up is
Franziska.
I'm very
Oh.
sorry. I'm very sorry, Bwain, but I can't do that with the sprites I have to work with.
Yeah, I thought so.
Apologies for trying my Calisto Yew impression. I would appear that it would which basically whole renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles.
Are any of you noticing the fact that Gumshoe and the judge are doing the same angry pose? Or is that just me?
I will not.
Why not?
Udge has been doing this since we walked in.
Wait, no. I cannot see.
Is that guy
Can't
in the
see it.
painting on the left from a different game?
Really?
Yeah, the painting on the left looks like a really bad painting of Albert Einstein.
But I cannot see it.
Also, bad news, Jess. You're only getting 62 of the 99 guys at the thumbnail.
That'll be fine.
I don't have the patience for a full 100.
Will you remember what I said? I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a kingdom scream. Ah!
Doing alright, Franziska.
Why was that flashback different to the last one? That's the second time we've seen that flashback, and he voiced it differently this time.
Keep fucking up.
Was that statement really a lie?
Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Wait, hold on. 1, 2. Yes. 2 men. Now spit out.
You know, unrelatedly,
Oop.
I'm looking at a $10 note, a £10 note, because I have one near me, and King Charles, or whatever the fuck his name is, he looks like shit on these, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, no, I got like, I was like, when I was at work the other day, like, I got a fight, my first ever fiver with Charlie on it, and it looks horrible.
Yeah, I've taken a picture of just Charlie and I'm putting it in general. Why is it sideways?
Hold on.
Anyway,
The case of Sideways Charlie.
Anyway, back to the case.
Soft.
I just wanted to point out the fact that King Charles looks like shit on the banknotes.
Okay,
Hold on,
hold on, I need to check my recording. Okay, good.
Hold on, I can compare that to the Queen as well, because I also...
You
right
don't
next
need
to
to
it for
put
some
the
reason.
Queen in there.
I'm putting the Queen in general, and you
The
can't stop
case
me.
of the monarchy.
The Queen
case of
in
money!
GDR.
Why is that one sideways but the other way?
Yes,
We're so good at this.
Oh yes, one who's never been sideways before. Smashing in capital.
We are so professional.
Okay, now I'm adding Queen Elizabeth II to the auxiliary cast list.
Objection.
Capital.
Ew! I do say objection.
Horrible.
Anyway,
It
Like, you know what's coming.
hold it.
What do
Take
you mean
that!
by explain?
I don't know what I mean by
Now
that.
spit out the truth, or so help me.
I don't have the truth in my mouth, sir. Honest. I know I tend to chew things a lot, but I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it! Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not?
Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy.
I love that you can. There are holes in everything in all of his clothes, including at the bottom of his tie.
All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly.
Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all.
Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
And what's that? Is it anything to do with the fact that the Queen of England was very clearly in the room not that long ago and then disappeared and nobody said anything?
Well, no.
One is a ghost, one can fizzle into mist.
I'm not concerned with matters of monarchy.
Wait.
I do not live in the UK, after all.
What? I feel like I am going insane.
You are free to feel that way, but we will
What
continue on.
I hear a quirk is divine right.
I don't... Stop interrupting my Tyrell bad investigation!
It's a Miles Edgeworth investigation, I think you'll find.
That name will never catch on.
Oh. Buddy. Anyway, what should I ask Detective Gumshoe about?
The state of the hallway, I think, maybe. Because I want to know why there's ants there.
Seems reasonable.
What about the ants?
What about that?
Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in that hallway at any time, correct?
Oh, there was some ants.
Ah. You're being awfully a detective. Might you be hiding something from me? Did it come through that I said awfully detective?
Yeah.
Watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence.
I suppose you're right, I have no evidence at this point.
Miles Edgeworth, how can you be losing a battle of wits with this fucking man?
Miles Edgeworth, are you more stupid than a bird?
Miles Edgeworth, did you go to bird school, which is for birds?
No. I went to cat school, which is for cats.
Why?
Well then, Miles Edgeworth, you should be able to answer me this simple question. Is it possible for an Upping and a kitties to be friends?
Forever.
I am going to shoot myself with my mirror.
Maybe I should ask about something else.
Why he wasn't there, I guess?
Detective Gumshoe, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of, well,
like I say, I was there for the whole time, okay?
Objection!
There is testimony against that.
Objection! Miles Edgeworth, why are you wasting our time with a completely useless question? You still haven't answered the one about Upping and kitties.
I did. You are just stupid. I didn't understand.
She's impervious to knowledge.
Truly.
I am not impervious to knowledge. The only logical reason as to why he was absent is that he was busy committing the crime. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool. Yeah.
Otherwise. Maybe I should ask about something else. What should I ask Detective about?
His motive, I guess.
Okay,
I
well,
suppose the one thing I'd like clarified.
I'm gonna put the collection of poses I selected in game invites.
One thing I'd like clarified is...
Hell yeah.
Really good lineups here.
The One Piece! The One Piece is real!
Can we get much higher?
So
Post the
high.
cock image.
What do you mean
Don't
post the cock image?
I
will not post the cock image.
What the fuck? Why would you
Why do you have an image of... Why do you have
There's
a cock?
there is an image.
I know about the image,
Yeah.
Bwain. Nobody else
I
knows.
don't have what's the cock image.
We don't need to see the image of Whitebeard with his schmeat out.
Everyone knows about it. I don't have it. No one here has it. I just said that to fucking...
To fucking.
To fucking.
Don't fuck. Stop
Never
fucking.
fuck.
Is Detective Gumshoe
I have
most
heard.
Never had
this
sex.
crime?
Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything?
No, sir, not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir.
Is that a fact?
Objection!
Why are you behind me? How do you, what are you doing? Get a personal space! Personal space!
JN appears to have been hurled into some sort of manic state.
I am going to.
So angry.
I am going to fuck around with Tyrell bad, not understanding things, and you cannot stop me.
Of course. Why would I try?
This one has been hurled into the sun.
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Yeah.
My friend needs it.
I'm telling you, I am not lying. The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know.
If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here.
If you want a motive, I have one for you right here. Flips him off.
Yeah, right here.
I'll be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy.
Wait, no, I've got the real motive in my pocket.
Because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation.
You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you It was...
that shouldn't be a problem. Gumshoe has the highest salary of any detective in the precinct.
I mean, true, but... brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut, that is reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
Well, you totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. I don't have enough rams.
He's lying.
Quiet, we can't trust anything you say. I've got my eyes on you, Gumshoe. Tip, I am so fucking mad.
There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. But there are some gaps in her logic that need filled in. Mr. Yew's perfect explanation may not be so perfect after all.
I will need to press on things, I think.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday was upset.
Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die.
Just like the face he's making now. Right. Oh, you're completely innocent, I tell you. A lot of noises in this case. Where did her nose go?
I love her laughing face.
Where did her nose go?
We don't know.
Despite the scene with the detective. That's... I think fourth press is something.
Hold it!
Did anyone else here too hold it? Did anyone else here just hear a single angelic note?
I got a new detective salary right off the back like that. Oh, it is so.
Did anyone else just hear a single demonic note? I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice?
Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't your friend do that to me earlier too? It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to the actual world. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers.
Do you think that's maybe that's reason enough for detectives to hate you people?
I agree. Yep, they... Stop taking my fucking money!
Thanks for backing me up on. Thanks for being behind me on this one, detective.
Is that a joke about how the fact that I am physically standing behind you currently?
Yes, yes, that is a yes.
He pinches the bridge of his nose.
Detective, don't tell me, Mr. Von Karma cut your salary. How distasteful.
We did.
Press third.
Yeah, we.
It's second and fourth.
We did second and fourth, yeah.
You just stood there watching the sun right in.
Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. That's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him.
No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face.
But you do! You did!
What have I got stuck on my face?
Start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows.
Oh, okay. Gumshoe takes off his face.
Whoa, whoa, what the
Put that back on! Put it back on now!
What the fuck?
Don't do that, detective. It disturbs
What the
the
fuck?
What's wrong, Mr. Bad? Mr. Bad?
Why is this guy the Terminator?
We had a commission from Blue Screens Inc. and there was this whole... look, it wasn't my decision, but he's here now. We can't get rid of him. Because he's not free laws compliant yet.
I feel like that could be a reason to be able to get rid of him.
Well, I don't care for these disembodied voices either.
Oh man, listening with your head is too much fun.
Yes, you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now.
Okay, sure, why not?
Maybe it might just be a classic press on.
Can I just
A
say,
week ago.
voicing Calisto Yew is the most fun thing ever.
I believe you.
Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances?
No way. I only met him in person today.
And how did you know about Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, I've seen him around before. And last one.
Hold it! You call your explanation perfect.
Is it not to your liking?
Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards.
Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Yep.
Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me.
Motive for killing Mr. Rell, probably.
Yeah, probably.
I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rell?
His motive for killing Rell? Like I would know.
There was no clear motive for both of the murders, and I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves?
Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. Sorry.
What? But that's impossible. She must know something.
Wait. Wait. Can you please stop staring at me like that? It's so funny.
I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away.
Oh, anyway. I see it. As long as you had to kill one of the two. This crime would have played out the way it did anyway.
Well, would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation.
Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight. Better concentrate for being a Von Karma.
I think that's a good one. That's a pretty good one.
Where's Edgeworth? I demand that you shut this rude woman up!
I wish you'd both be quiet for just once.
Well, that's what I had to explain it to you kids.
Oh, to kill the men.
There's no one out
One.
here with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two. Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other.
Ah, they Joe Darke did.
Ah.
Joe Darke.
Well, this
Well,
would have
that's
been
an
the Joe
accurate
Darke
choice.
before
It's
Joe
Joe Darke.
Darke.
No, hi, it's me, Joe Darke, the guy.
It's always Joe Darke is before the Joe
It's
Darke.
him, Joe Darke, the normal man who has not currently done any murders. Given SL9 and therefore the Joe Darke killings would have been early 2014, maybe late 2013, and this is 2012.
It's me, Joe Darke. I'm way out the window. Hi.
Hello,
Hey.
hello, Mr. Darke Boy, are you here?
Just going on my daily walk.
Very good. We're actually currently investigating a crime up here, so if you could not, interrupt the proceedings.
Sorry.
That's
Sorry,
okay,
I'll
sir.
give it-
That's okay. Just
I'll
move
give it-
along, sir.
Sorry.
Elaborate Joe Darke roleplay.
God.
Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence case. The second KG8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member, with two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them?
Well, let's look.
I mean,
Deid Mann!
there's Manny Coachen, who is the suspect of KG8.
So Manny Coachen would have a grudge against. Yeah, we could go through this one by one. Manny Coachen would have a grudge against.
Manny Coachen would have a grudge against Faraday, but would not care about Rell at all.
Yeah.
Tyrell Bad would have a grudge against the Yatagarasu, whichever one it was, but only one of them.
So if Faraday is the Yatagarasu,
he would have a.
I will say.
Yeah, if Faraday was the Yatagarasu, he'd have a grudge against Faraday, but not against Rell, and vice versa.
Uh-huh.
And vice versa, yeah.
Calisto would have a grudge against fucking Manny, if she is indeed related to CCU, because Manny Coachen supposedly killed CCU. So potentially
no.
she could have a grudge against Faraday
Man,
for failing to
look at Deid Mann. Look at Deid Mann.
gun down in front of
Well,
him.
what's all this?
Oh no,
My
we
name's
didn't.
Deid
Wasn't
Mann.
it that? Wasn't Deid Mann supposed to testify against Manny Coachen? Was that what he was supposed to testify against, or was it something
You
else?
look so
He
happy.
was testifying against someone.
Why does he look so happy?
He was testifying against the smuggling ring, like CCU was supposed to. I believe.
Yeah.
I guess that might give, because he was killed
So
by
someone-
Mack
so
Rell, that
someone in
might
the-
give.
So, like, the smugglers would arguably have the grudge against both. But...
K. Faraday would have a grudge against Mack Rell. Wait, no, K. Faraday would have a grudge against both. It's really, really funny, but...
We don't actually... But, like, chronologically, orderly speaking, we don't know her name, we wouldn't know that... Like, Edgeworth does not know who this is. That is a small child. Arguably the Yatagarasu.
Yes.
Oh, no, I think that is the answer, actually. The Yatagarasu would have a grudge against both of them. Because both of them, for example, if it was, like, potentially... yes, I think the answer is the Yatagarasu.
So we just present... We can't present profiles,
we can't present profiles, but if I press, I'll probably get the option to hold it! To show one in this press.
So is there no one else who might have a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell?
I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch. I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today.
She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier.
Oh,
it's...
no.
It is
Manny Coachen.
Huh.
Yeah, no, it's Manny Coachen. It is Manny Coachen. Besides, you don't need to prove the killer had a grudge against both men. Okay, so we actually have to, like, go through this. One of the two men.
Horrible clicking.
What evidence do I have?
That might have been my keyboard. That was playing with the
I could potentially present KG8.
Yeah.
I think that's evidence for later. I think that's gonna be evidence against, like, I don't know. Like, that's gonna be evidence to present later, I think.
Some details on this.
I say this knowing the answer, I will say. I know all the answers. I know most of the answers to this case. It's a great case.
I can say much of the same, but probably in a more broad stroke sense.
I guess I will just press until something happens.
Hold it.
Nothing will happen.
Someone with a grudge against me.
What will occur?
In that case, aren't there plenty of other people? No.
Sure. After all, who isn't garden scorned from one another simply by being alive? And you know what they say, as long as there are two people alive, at least two people alive, someone is gonna want someone dead.
Thank you, Sniper.
Furthermore, be polite. Be official.
Hold it! So you're saying that he was basically silenced?
Aren't you glad you managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? Why, if you had been the one to witness the blood-covered That's nothing to laugh about.
Jay, Udge!
What?
Jay, Udge, right?
Dr. Gumshoe, you would even kill me?
Fucking shocked judge sprite! Really good!
It's a good sprite as well!
Alright, this is the game I used to sprites for, or in, like, Burn-It-Out Tigbop.
I could never do something as terrible as that, Your Honor.
Objection! Your Honor, take a look around. We are not in a court right now. It'd be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality.
Please forgive me. I know not what I do.
And you, Sam, this is your carry up and continue with your testimony. First, I will rip you to shape.
That's nice. Kinda like fun, actually.
What did you mean by this?
Holy shit.
What did she
I mean, it would be really fun to dodge all of your whip strikes, like
Toho. Just like Sans Undertale.
Oh.
Yeah, like Sans.
What is a Sans Undertale?
Don't worry about it, it won't become relevant for another 3
I've been in
years
that fight
so.
list, you know.
Oh, the disembodied voices are time travelers now. Great! fucking brilliant! Oh!
What are you talking about? Undertale already it's out.
What? No. I have no idea what anyone is talking about at any point. You are the weirdest people I have ever met. And I have met a man who's called small, medium, large, whose friends call him White Boy.
Why are you canon
I don't
again?
respect literally any of you people.
This is a... Hold on, I need to, like, go and find some of the posts just to... Fucking...
Why is this the best case?
No, you fuck off. I don't like any of the words you said, even thee or I. You're a garbage man, not a cook. I hope your face and dick gets ripped off by a chimapsai. Scroll up in lobby chat.
Oh, right.
I'm just like...
I just forgot about the chimap.
I like the way you do your own thing and aren't constrained by logic or information.
You.
Why is this the best defense rest case we've ever done?
You
Because it's
know?
one of the best cases. It's one of my favorite cases.
I mean, I'm having fun. We're having fun with the actual case, and we've got a good collection of characters to do bits with as well.
Hold it.
Don't it battle.
No hard feelings, but I don't think we can take the word of a criminal seriously. Sorry.
But I can't even begin to think of ways to set up a crime scene. I suppose you do lack the necessary tactical mind required to do such a thing. Why do you have to kick a man when he's down, pal? Why does it keep telling me to whimper?
Okay, I've got to pause the recording to go and eat.
The recording.
The recording.
One sec. You should put yourself down, detective. You're a big boy. I bet you thought it up all by yourself.
I'm a big boy. Don't you see that? Way.
Why is he talking? Why is the English man at the Greg's talking to Sans?
Middle-aged Sans ordering a Greg's.
That's because it's basically the same voice. You listen to his laugh, very Sans Undertale noise.
Oh god, now I can imagine Sans Undertale going, whoa.
Yeah, that's right. I don't want real hard.
Your dress.
I think this proves one thing about the detective. He has the mental acuity of a
Are you more stupid than a bird?
I have to admit, our explanation makes sense. However, it doesn't.
Worm Edgeworth.
I should present that piece of evidence to see if I can't make it the truth.
So, we've got to present, I think, something here. Hold on a minute. So, right, so CCU was going to talk about the smuggling. He could technically have a motive, actually. He could, like, we know he had a motive for, like, he arguably had a grudge against... No, some bullshit. I think we have to present this, because I think, rather than just saying the Yatajarasu, I think we should say Manny, because I think they want us to accuse an actual person, and this is the only way to accuse an actual person, besides Edgeworth himself with his prosecutor's badge. My mentor said it was more chic to keep it in my pocket.
Chic.
And then he still does that 7 years later. Anyway. Objection!
Objection! Mr. Yew, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, Is it because you'd rather not bring this person up?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
You're looking for snot.
That's the line, okay?
I could think of at least one person that fits the snot. He was the suspect in the original KG agents, and a member of the Provodopian embassy staff, the Manny Coachen.
Oh right, he was embassy staff alongside Deid Mann.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Codopian embassy staff, Mr. Rell. And the man who was lead prosecutor of the KG agents, Faraday. Are you telling me, Mr. Coachen, had no reason at all to kill both of these men?
Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two.
You're coming for me, pal! You're not such a bad guy after all.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect.
Maybe you're not such a bad guy. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Average Edgeworth sentence.
Yeah.
Perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold.
That one interaction that's like coming up like you're a good man, Mr. Edgeworth. No, I'm not, and I don't intend to be.
But I didn't do
it. You will stay under my authority and go Mr. Investigate, Mr. Manny Coachen for me.
Mr. Investigate.
And remember, I will not be very forgiving. Sure.
Hold it! You want to investigate Coachen? You'd just be wasting your time.
And why is that?
Coachen was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial. Or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived.
Oh, right, that's me. And since the only real suspect we have is Detective Gumshoe.
I suppose so.
Oh, wait. Come on, Detective Man, you can't believe me, huh? I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir, except for that point where I was carried off by ants.
This is like only gonna make sense for Arkly, but you know when I said this sounds like Advance Wars music? It's also like Shi-Long Lang's theme in the fact that it sounds specifically like an Orange Star CO.
You're right, this does sound like an Orange Star
That's
CO.
arguably more than Lang's theme does.
I don't remember Lang's theme, but...
I'll like get it afterwards or something.
I'm fucking sorry. New RT game video. I studied 70 episodes of Skibbity Toilet to try to understand.
You're right,
Yes,
that is the
right.
name of the new RT Games video that came out 20 minutes ago.
Understand.
A Skibbity analysis.
A skipping analysis.
I'm
Average RT game video, to be honest.
I'm not watching this.
I might.
You might.
Guess what? I had a third secret screenshot the entire time.
Oh my god.
Calisto Yew.
It's the video!
To try understand. He didn't even say to try to understand, he fucked
It's
it!
the video posted in the third general on the Amori Discord server.
Video.
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 Why does fucking everyone in this server have, like, little stars next to their name?
Well,
I fear as well.
this kind of server.
Ace
It's a server
Attorney.
filled with,
Let's play it.
Attorney.
Ace
I
Attorney.
never
Yeah,
took a single step into this room, sir.
Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway?
I think no, there was no one else, sir.
Then why should I believe you didn't do it?
Because the ants.
You are a top-of-the-line, robotic android man, and you ants can lift 10 times their body weight, and you weigh more than 10 ants.
Well, what if there's many ants?
They formed the tower, sir.
Hold on, I've got a radio into HQ. HQ, can we get the stats on how heavy Detective Gumshoe is in ants, please? What do you mean you don't have that? What do you mean it's not just on hand? Okay, well go to Google and type in average weight 1 ant, and then extrapolate. What do you mean no? That's an order! Okay, we can't, I can't... This is not...
Turning up, sir.
It's not... Okay, anyway, whose line is it next? Small child.
That is one incredibly foolish detective who would never catch me being carried away by ants. She says, as she slowly starts moving backwards an inch off the floor.
She is the most carryable by ants woman in this entire room.
She is currently being carried off by ants. Standing right in front of the Tyrell.
That was a lot of ants. Someone stop those ants! Wait!
I'll do it, sir.
Wait a minute! No, wait a minute! I have the perfect weapon against these ants! My mirror!
Oh god!
Well, I suppose that would come in you. Very specific scenario. Is that why you keep it
Yes.
bad?
And by that I mean, no, I usually use it to try and blind airplane pilots.
Finally find its regular use!
I am here to be set on the fire.
Tyrell,
Why are you trying to blind aeroplane pilots? They do a perfectly respectable... Listen, what the fuck is wrong with you,
Listen.
Bad?
I don't know! I don't know what's wrong with him.
I
why
have
I
a
him.
complete... Listen, aeroplanes are like big birds, and you know what else is a bird? The Yatagarasu. I can't let him escape from this country without coming to justice.
Stupidity detective, he has 71
Well...
That's more illnesses than anyone has ever had.
I don't know if that's
Then how many
true.
mental illnesses do you
Detective
have?
Bad.
Well, there's the autism.
There's got to be more than
I'll
that.
save you.
It's from the UK.
I'll save you the time. I'll save you the time. I have the list right here. It's 71 items long.
Hold on, let me just. Okay, well,
Here
there's...
you go.
Why are 3 of these ants?
These are diagnosed professionally. I don't even know what that stands for.
I am not diagnosed with 3 counts of ants.
Yes, you counts.
So someone has clearly printed this off at the precinct to mess with me.
No, this is.
I bet it's that young upstart Russ N. He'll never go anywhere in life. Anyway, I'll be taking this as evidence.
He's a young upstart because he's 32.
I'll be taking this as evidence, and I've lost my place in the script. Hold on.
I have to admit, it's a bit strange
This
that
is
he's
elaborate.
diagnosed with 3 counts of ants.
This is
Oh,
the
it's
case
criminals.
of ants. This is the case of ants.
Most
got it
criminals
now.
will fabricate some sort of ants to lie or escape their
Well,
crime.
actually, should it be the case of ants or the case of the ants?
I think the case of the ants.
The case of 3 counts of ants. I think
The case
that's
of
the perfect
Count
one.
Ant.
Oh.
The case of counting ants.
The case of
counting how
ants.
many it takes to lift Detective Gumshoe.
The case of counting ants, sure. To keep with the case of verbing noun.
Perfect!
Count ants.
Most ants will fabricate some sort of ants to lie or cover up for their ants. And if that answer really wanted to prove he is ants, you'd think he would at the very least offer up I ants or the like.
I mean, that's not a
Come
valid
on,
answer.
Gumshoe, time for your interrogation, where there will be no ants present in the room.
Ah, there'll be 3 because of you.
I don't deal in interrogations, and again, I'm not diagnosed with 3 ants.
You're fucking cheating!
Okay,
Why is the judge still doing that same idle animation?
Gumshoe opens his chair, opens his chest, and 5 million ants start spewing out.
Did you?
Why do you have to
Why did you have those?
They just crawled inside of me, sir.
Why did you keep them there?
You get attached to them or something. Oh, you did.
This is going to impact both our salaries, you understand?
Yes,
God,
it will.
I love
Please?
how the judge and Edgeworth's finger are the only people here with idle animation.
There's also the curtain.
Oh yeah, because that main character, I see.
Please remove the ants from the room, or I will be
Alright,
forced
oh come
to
on,
getting
come
physical.
on, you ants, come on. Make sure you all come out, come on. I'll make sure you're all coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Stop
8,
counting
9, 10, 11,
Oh, he
12,
does have
13,
3 counts of ants.
Omega, count how many ants are in this room.
and then just like smash cut to several hours later. 4,999,997, 4,999,998, 4,999,999, 5 million ants out of the room.
Can I go now?
Possibly. Let's see what the script says. No, we leave, actually. Make sure the ants don't come back in.
As Edgeworth, I will go ahead and report this to Papa.
Does this will your report include the ants?
Yes.
Is
Most likely he will make it so both of us have to go in this scary hole for 5 hours.
Ah.
Fucking dying. This is the best TDR.
Yeah. We're at our best when everyone's just fucking around.
Elaborate ant roleplay.
Yeah. No, because no one has roleplayed the ants.
Oh, you can tell. You can tell it's a case 4.
The case of upping the ant.
Hold on.
No, upping the ant.
Upping the ant is really good.
That's so good. That's it.
Absolutely.
Hold on. You want someone to voice the ant?
Hold on, opens up the fucking
that is coming through. That is coming through as a screech, Minerva.
That's a really
incredibly
funny
muffled
thing.
screech.
That is not the sound an ant makes. That is the sound to a microphone. There's a feedback loop. You are creating the sound of a feedback loop.
Let's continue with Miles Edgeworth Investigations Case 4.
I have put Minerva down on the cast list as ants.
What is it? I'm going to kill everyone in this fucking voice
Bwain,
call.
your line.
Oh, sorry. Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now.
Before we do this, there's something I would like to speak with you about.
What is it?
The thing I would like you to speak with you about.
The television.
The
curtain.
television device.
Would you like some tea? Would you like some plant?
Would you like some ants?
Differently art style
Would you like a cup of ants?
We've got milk, lemonade, spiders.
Pepsi.
Oh, you want spiders? No, I don't want spiders, but it was too
She
late.
was already pouring.
Welcome to Welcome to Applebee's. Would you like the apples or the bees? bees? He has chosen the bees!
Bwain, the line.
So, what did you want to ask me about?
The current case of the murdered Cadopian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG-8 incident.
Only among you law enforcement types.
You are a lawyer.
And what about it?
I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident, and also you are a lawyer.
Pretty much everyone has the same reaction to that line.
Yeah, because, like, what do you say to it except for that was... You were a law enforcement type yourself, you were a lawyer.
She's a defense lawyer.
Yeah, I'm not sure that technically counts as law enforcement, unless your name is Phoenix Wright.
You're involved in the judiciary process, I think that's close enough.
I think you are counted as an officer of the law.
Yeah.
But I don't think you get counted as law enforcement.
You're right, kid. It is nice how shiny her forehead is. Would anyone like to play tic-tac-toe on it?
No,
not again.
Don't that again.
I only do that bit once.
Someone should have made Bald You edit.
No.
Oh, that'd be really funny. Hold on.
I'm gonna Google that, hold on.
Yeah, Google Calisto Yew Bald.
I accidentally looked up Calisto Yew bells.
My bells.
Well, I found something, but it's a spoiler, so I actually can't post.
Damn.
Did you send it to me at least?
No, I found it too. I found it too.
Yeah, well, then I'll send it.
You can't post that.
Oh, you won't about it. Yeah, I absolutely could not post that because it was a. It is a spoiler.
Oh, I think I just got spoiled on it. Whoops.
Anyway.
Really good.
Yeah, don't look up Calisto Yew bald.
Whatever you do, don't look up Calisto Yew Bald. Worst mistake of my life.
Worst mistake of my life.
Anyway, we should continue on with this game.
I don't know anything beyond what was recorded in the papers.
No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly caged. Fucked it.
Stop with the false accusation.
No.
Basis outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know?
Not true. Have you ever played an Ace Attorney?
You better start believing in Ace Attorney, buddy. You're living in
one.
You best start believing in Ace Attorney, buddy. You're in one.
I need to rewatch the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
You should, they're good. You should also play the tall tales about them with
I
us.
should. I'll get to them. I've got a lot on my plate. I've got a lot on my plate, and it's literally almost Christmas. Means it wasn't Christmas. Means it wasn't almost Christmas. Means it wasn't Christmas.
Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable.
I do, but I also know that I do have a leg.
Shocking.
If you can stop making that option. You're in space in front of it.
If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second.
Knurk!
Knurk! I love Edgeworth's noises.
I've decided to voice them in very specific ways where I don't have to say noises like gnurk and
Gnurk.
mean different
So
things.
true, bestie.
Zherb.
But then the fuck when he says stuff like
I'm just going to have to show her my penis and balls.
What?
What?
Penis and balls.
Okay, I'm gonna present the KG-8 thing because
Miss you, or should I say, Miss me. I believe I have proof.
What?
Miss Nintendo me.
I believe I have proof of your connection to the KG-8.
Do you miss me or something?
No, I miss you.
I should tell you exactly how related to the KG incident.
Your connection to the KG-8 incident is through the KG-8 incident. The victim's name is KG8 Incident.
I knew you were going to say that!
You can't do this to us.
You will note that she has the same last name as you.
Your name is Calisto Incident!
Calisto Incident.
No, you figured out my actual full name, Calisto Incident.
Can you really still
Just
tell me with
kidding.
a straight face that
Terrific.
you are not related to this incident? Does a smug face at you.
Terrific, everyone. Great job, her.
Sorry. But we're not really. Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face.
I don't like you.
Girl, we are talking about the death of your sister?
A man
okay?
There is a dead man in the room
There
with
are
us
two
right
dead
now.
men in the room with us right now.
There's also a Deid Man.
Deid Mann.
There is a Deid
There is
Man
also-
not in the room. A man has died!
Alley up, listen me, Deid Mann.
Why is he? What is he? What is that? What are you doing?
I don't know, I just put on a different accent every time and hope one works.
I forgot to add the ants to the auxiliary cast list. Where do they?
Miss Yew, I ask that you please you me the.
Actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. Doing an
Alright.
accent without knowing what accent is might be bad.
I'll tell you everything.
Yo, is this a reminiscence theme?
Nah.
We've heard it already. We heard it at the very end of Kidnapped.
I forgot.
We also heard it when Von Karma was talking about the KG8 incident.
I forgot.
This is the KG8 incident.
You forgot.
As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amman group was my sister, CCU.
As I thought.
And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Coachen. But because he was tried once, and he was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree.
All because of a lack of evidence.
No, I heard that the evidence to convict him didn't exist.
What?
I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Manny Coachen's trial was over. Apparently a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence.
Then the evidence had been tampered with?
Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries.
And that man in black was Jacques Pottsman!
They bailed Mr. Coachen out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along.
How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation?
I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know.
You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring?
I don't know what to think.
Why did Mr. Coachen want to meet with you earlier?
Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. Figured he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh boy. Stop it with a scary face already. I really gave him a good slap across the face. He
The way she
deserves
talks
it.
about-
We all
The way
know.
she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
This is Mr. Benson. He's not related to the double murder. Asked around, and people in the gallery claimed that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. about all I know. Sorry. I say I wasn't much help, huh?
That's not true. Sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
You really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We didn't want you to die of stress, would we?
Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way. Catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see.
Look at you with your game face, ready to go.
I'm making no such face.
Did you know? Laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time?
I'm charged with making sure that all of the criminals of this world are found guilty.
Well, all of the criminals of Los Angeles.
No, all of the criminals of the world.
Los Angeles is the entire world, as you would know if you were from Los Angeles.
A lawyer only laughs, never.
A lawyer only laughs.
There you go, making that face again. Oh well.
A lawyer only laughs before it has begun.
Well, to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. And don't you know, Edgeworth, a lawyer only cries once it's all over.
Why do you know that? Why do I know what that means? What is going on? Anachronism?
Nearby, Diego Armando hears that line and goes, "Oh, I should steal that."
He would.
Anachronism stall.
It's like
it's gonna be a really good thing to say to my girlfriend.
It is my belief that these two cases are correlated to each other somehow. Plus, that Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though that lie is hurt his chance. Clearly, this case is far from over. But whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've detected him. Miles Edgeworth Detections. Miss Von Karma, I swear to uphold your
Miss Von Karma?
I swear to hold up your bob.
your bob. I swear to
your what?
Your wow.
Your what? I did call him Miss Von Karma by accident.
He was actually talking to Franziska.
Okay, I'm gonna stop the recording here. The recording
Why was I getting so
has
muted and
begun.
stuff?
The recording has begun. We are continuing. Turnabout reminiscent.
Leave your ants.
The defense.
The defense rants. Sir?
What is to become of the trial into the European Embassy's staff members' murder?
Indeed. Since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here, prematurely.
Huh. Looks like we'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut.
I suppose it can't be helped.
The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while.
So, what do you think about the murder of the European Embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell?
What an outrageous circus it has all become. If that Faraday brought it up all upon himself with his naivety.
An outrageous circus, right, sir?
I grow weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case.
Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you?
I'll consider it.
Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation.
Whatever for?
I know that there was already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I might continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt.
And definitely not to find the actual truth. No sir, no way.
No.
Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection.
Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Us being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real life experience, wouldn't you agree?
If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish.
He's dodging the question.
He's dodging the question.
Then you're allowing us to continue?
In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning.
Why is that man giving birth?
Which man?
Huh? Right hand side on the couch.
Oh! Yeah, why is he giving birth while actively saluting?
He's summoning the marching band.
Out of his pussy?
Where else?
What? This has already evolved. Great job. We made it like what, 2 minutes?
2.5, I'd say.
I can check my recording.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold it. Okay.
Okay.
No,
it's fine. I can look at the history of the line.
We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor. It would be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now.
Wouldn't be very interesting when they fucking get Yanni Yogi to kill a guy or whatever.
Edgeworth, Franziska, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition.
Yes, sir.
What? Oh, of course, Papa.
By accident.
I knew you were gonna do that. I knew it.
Franziska, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on her, that's graphic detective's lie. That means the competition is still on.
Yes, just as you wished.
I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth.
And I don't have enough information yet. My first order of business is anyone involved in this case.
You! What the fuck are you doing?
Sir! Nothing to report, sir. Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job?
He's giving Minerva sleeping.
Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this guy can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream.
After being wakened from his nightmare.
Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now.
Let's talk about water. Talk to the water guy.
Edward feels sorry for someone. Insane.
Stop the water, sir.
Seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much.
Yes. He went up to the water.
Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hat?
No. Besides, that water drinking fool's mouth is the last thing that officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later.
You have quite the grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted a drink.
Somebody wanted to dink his oiter. Okay, whose cop
this
character
thing
is this
so
gonna be?
incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed.
Unnamed Kit Cop Incidental.
I'm not exactly a
Singular-
fan of plastic models per se.
Oh my god.
Even I can sense the superb quality of this model.
Oh my god, there's a recreation of the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 building in this thing.
Holy shit.
Yeah, come over here. You wanna check it out?
Can you catch fire?
I don't know. You wanna try?
Fuck yeah, I got... Hold on, I think I've got some matches here.
The voice is being transmitted into. No, wait, that's just JN's voice for another incidental cop character that isn't on screen right now.
Yeah, the one that's standing at, like, the door, I guess.
No, that's the bailiff. That's the bailiff.
Oh.
It's
They
another
look the
secret
fucking
one that's
same.
hidden. Yeah, that's the thing, is they all look identical.
How can you
I
tell
simply
us the
cannot
bailiff?
comprehend how that man could feel so much love for such a trifle.
Oh, I see.
You're a disciple of my father. So you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things.
Yes, perhaps I could take up whipping people like this young lady over here. What's the matter, officer?
For forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom.
Why don't you just make a quick trip? It's not that far, is it?
No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, sir. But I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone, sir.
Don't worry, we've got Wet Boy, Five Nights at Freddy, and Pregnant Man.
These are their names.
I'm gonna hold it.
I love Pregnant Man is my favorite Mega Man character.
What?
Oh.
Oh shit,
Wow.
wait, no.
What room?
There's an achievement
Oh.
for examining benches.
Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench.
By that time, I should already be standing here.
It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it?
That would have happened, Franziska. I'll eat my cravat.
It's yummers.
It's the defense attorney's bench. I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened.
Weird, sir.
I wonder what he means.
What are you thinking about? Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking.
Oh, I never. How do you know? I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow.
Right
It's
here.
weird. It's weird though. I get the feeling like in some universe where say an incident years ago, perhaps named DL6, didn't happen. I would be on that side as well.
No, you wouldn't. This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel on top.
That's my line.
I don't care. It's mine now. I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gavel.
You're such a weakling, Miles.
Yo,
Edgeworth.
same dream as Phoenix, right?
You have no idea how frightening it was.
Achievement for looking at all the benches. Let's also look at the witness stand.
It's the witness stand.
I know.
I'll make sure that each and every person that who ever stands here will be found guilty.
There are others besides the defendants that stand at the podium. You know.
I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing at one of these.
Foreshadowing is a literary device in which Phoenix Wright cross-examines a parrot.
Yeah.
Shadowing is a literary device in which I can't see.
Shadowing is an employment device in which you follow a senior member of staff around to find out how to do your job.
Or is it adjective?
Shadowing is a technique used by Phoenix Wright to create a shadow dimension.
The shadow dimension is a literary device that allows the player character to think about what they're going to say before they say it.
4 is a number that comes after 3.
Cock and ball torture from Wikipedia. You know that one fucking meme of that guy reading out the fucking cock and ball torture? From Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia, and en.wikipedia.org.
Cock and ball torture is a sexual act.
Why are you doing the fucking da 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 version of it?
Well, you'll be sorry.
I'll keep that in mind.
Keeping that in mind is a mental device that allows you to remember.
It wasn't me, I tell ya. I didn't do anything wrong. Yes, I understand. So let's just calm down.
Oh
okay,
shit,
buddy?
is this Jim Churiki?
Yes. He later got promoted to Interpol, but this is him in the younger days.
Yeah.
I don't get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated. I should kill him.
Oh, I could look at the thinker! The thinker!
The thinker? What's this? Judge's trial exchange log? It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages.
There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated drivel. The real housewives of San Francisco.
Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu.
It's all they ever get to eat.
And it would appear that fried oysters are a favorite.
You have to eat oysters.
Fried oysters.
I have no use for such foolish words from this foolish crowd.
This is not the true state of this country, judiciary.
And...
Hi, there's you.
My name's Edgeworth.
Yes?
What is the meaning of this bulletin board? Why are there so few of your trials posted?
It would appear that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Rell's trial.
Is the crime rate really that low in this country? Or maybe the police lack the proper motivation to get out there and crash the criminal?
Well, basically every cop is in this room currently.
And one of them is, pregnant.
Notably, you voiced that one. That's Dory Chee now.
Yeah, Dory Chee is transgender and pregnant.
Good for him.
I'm afraid I can't comment on that. However, I can say I have my doubts about the younger detectives.
I can't believe Dory Chee is trans fan.
No, he's trans masked, so he has a pussy. He's just giving birth.
I can't believe Dory Chee is an Omega.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
We are not friends.
I can't believe it's not butter. Who do we lose? Oh, we lost Bwain dead.
Yeah.
I killed him with my house. I'll start my discipline that I remember that pathetic dirty toted detective.
So now I know it was you, Minerva. Now I'm going to...
I feel bad for the big guy, and yet I can find no suitable reason to stop that. If this starts a war, I'm gonna kill both of you and then leave.
Reasonable.
It's you.
Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who...
No, that's your name.
Are you?
No, that's your name.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Wait, you're at the crime scene just now, aren't you?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Now it's the third time it's getting off.
You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am.
That was a correct use of it there.
I am Franziska Von Karma, and I am about to become successor to the family name.
About to. I guess that means for now you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are.
How do you not know who you are? That's you.
It's getting all...
No, it's not.
And then Tyrell Bad walks past the door, like going, like, so we've got who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
Why are you whipping me?
Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. And there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
Then why did you become a waitress?
I'm terribly sorry.
I
I have a thought. I have a few more questions to ask of Calisto Yew.
A femur quest.
Look at you, eyebrows stretched with lines on your forehead.
There are no lines on his forehead!
No, there's one.
Oh, there's one, right.
There's line on his forehead.
There's line.
What exactly is so funny?
Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere.
Apparently, they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
Much better
Miles
now.
Edgeworth voice.
Well,
I
what
did
is it
not
that you
go
wanna
to
talk
school.
I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
You're in independent lobby number 1 the whole time up until you heard the gunshot. By we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You
And
were
by we,
bad? Why?
I mean we.
And by we, I mean do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
And by we, I mean yes.
Wee.
We had a little something to discuss, that's all.
3 talk
So I take it that you are acquaintances with Detective Bad.
Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG8 incident.
Detective Bad is also related to that incident?
That's right. He is the one who was supposed to protect my sister. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth?
Where's Edgeworth? I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yew?
I commit that case to see you with my little sister. You're making that serious face again. I'm fine, really. I'm fine. Just making a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him.
When she talks about doing that as she laughs away, it's kind of creepy.
Girl, your sister died.
Now, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes.
I see. He did mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail.
No, let's ask her about the time of the murder instead.
He claimed that at the time of the murder, there was a murder?
No, there was a murder.
Ah.
But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during recess? And I was very
And that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more.
And she's not laughing. She seems to spews nothing but insults.
Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2.
I see. I'd like to ask a few questions about your client, Mr. Mack Rell. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct?
Yeah. On once I heard that, it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8. I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up.
He made it up?
Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras. There is no footage of him sneaking into the Codehopian embassy itself.
Hold on for just 1 second. Did you mean to say that you knew he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? That you were ready to defend him?
Yes, that's right.
I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals.
That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us Von Karmas.
I don't believe it. You're serious. Oh, why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? In Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry, forgive my rashness. Miss Yew? I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself. But we do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend.
Requests from companies?
Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money. You know.
Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives.
Not very funny already, are ya? No, Manfred Karma.
Franziska, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully or we may buy suit by...
Sir, I chose carefully, just like you wanted.
Oh man. It just sounds hilarious. Oh man.
Of course it was.
What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight?
And so, whoops.
And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu?
Still your
I have
line.
to say, I had never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany.
Yatagarasu deals in information. Namely, in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. Yadagrasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see.
Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me.
Suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Mr. Yew is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Mr. Yew. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Detective Gumshoe?
Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Yo! As am I.
I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that.
I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective android. I really didn't.
Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence detective. Once the investigation is fully over, should we find out you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you.
Oh, how a heart, pal. Gumshoe opens his chest cavity and takes out a heart and hands it to Edgeworth.
But you're not worried, right? I'm not taking that, by the way. It's not. You can have it. After all, if you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is.
That's right. Hey, pal, go do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will ya?
I would have done so had you not requested me to, Detective. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry?
We just asked Detective Pat the same thing myself, pal.
Gesundheit.
Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the exact same thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom.
You went to school?
How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child.
Well, yes, I did go to school until I almost made a friend. Then my father yelled at me for being too soft-hearted and put me in the scary hole for a week.
Ah, that checks out.
You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom?
Earlier. Around 3:20 and from Detective Diet, pal. Today's trial really took a crazy turn. Oh, it took to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet, something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Oh, your words sting worse than your whip, pal.
It was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, let her allow us to take a look at what you are carrying on your personage. Oh, wait! You can't do that! There's nothing of any particular value here. Oh, my hand got some magical confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know.
And what is that open envelope as you're sticking out of your coat pocket?
Oh, heads off, pal! Just show it to us already. Yo!
Annual bonus check within $5 total. Except there was no check inside.
Thank you, look, give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. Just got it and cashed it today. I literally no cash on me up until I did, you know? So that envelope is really special to me. Now give it back. You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry. We'll throw it away for you later. How could you?
Quite easily, apparently.
Did another cop incidental?
I'll take this one. Oh, I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now.
I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. Oh, wait, since he became a suspect, there was one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer Rouse, did you wait a second? You'll have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood. But please make it brief, sir. Thumbs back
Hear it
off.
from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about whether the crime occurred is the truth.
No, don't look at the bookshelf!
Oh my god.
T.
No, not... T. Presumably, his own testimony.
You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct?
What was think about it, pal?
Then you were also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct?
Nope, not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty.
You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself?
Huh? Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I could even imagine.
Stop lying.
So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order.
What? Child attack. What? Just kicks you in the ass. What?
What?
Surprise castration.
Ooh, she left behind something.
She dropped something squelchy.
She dropped her burger.
She dropped an entire burger.
No, just the patty.
How could you have not noticed that, cunt?
Bam, 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 bam.
Wasn't that the trail they changed the money for earlier?
She was scoping out the target.
Yo, 1 second. Thanks, he's happy about it.
Why did you post the Clover?
I posted this.
Kids can sometimes be so cruel.
It looks like she dropped something.
Okay.
Maybe we should have asked the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead.
Why would you think this, Franziska?
I believe some sort of punishment.
I mean, she's probably right, but why would you suspect that?
Well, I need to look this man now for Detective Bad and the judge. We have to confirm who is correct, the judge or that scruff.
That's Franziska, Molly.
Fuck.
Line stolen, Dark Souls text.
I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 then.
I suppose so. Shall we head on over?
Oh my god. Judge!
Hey!
He's not doing the angry pose
Did
anymore.
you see anything else?
Oh, we need Arkly. Right.
I mean,
we don't need
our
Arkly.
my backup voice again.
Oh yeah.
It could be JN or Jess, and I think it's JN because JN doesn't have many characters in this game.
I don't have any characters in this case. Are you sure about this?
No, I said many. I said many.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You
The
have-
M didn't quite come through on my end. No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation.
Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law.
That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions.
Anytime, detective.
Now.
Excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up.
Yep.
Oh,
We lost.
Oh, Kit
We
died.
lost Kit.
Oh well.
Kit says have fun.
I think we will. Oh, you're a new prosecutor, Mr. Von Karma recommended, right?
My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
What's that cop doing over there?
It's Dory Chee. He's
Looking for loose change?
he's
Yeah.
looking for Ant.
Looking for loose ends.
Yeah, to pay for a drink with, of course.
And I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Franziska Von Karma. I'm set to become successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see, Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma.
What did he say?
That auto
What?
skipped.
I see, Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma, Miles Edgeworth, and Miss Jen.
Misgender.
My new drag persona, misgender.
I bit my tongue.
Are you alright, Your Honor?
No, I bit my tongue.
Minerva, what are you
Feel
doing?
free to refer to me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
What's past Edgeworth?
Apparently, someone doesn't feel I'm worthy of a proper title.
Oh,
Very well then, I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony,
Yes? What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
Alright, well, my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law.
I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Begin investigation hallway.
Ants!
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Can we inspect the ants?
What is this?
Piece of
A
gum.
colour piece of trash made of rubber.
He's made of
Yo, ho,
rubber!
ho, to buy the gum.
Yo ho ho.
A pink-colored piece of rubber next to a cactus.
I don't like what you're implying.
It's a balloon. Kay had a balloon earlier.
I feel like I've seen something like this before.
What could I have been implying?
That it's
What do
a
you
balloon.
think?
It's a balloon? It's a balloon.
Oh, okay. I thought you.
Kay had a balloon earlier, and then when we saw her this time, she didn't have it. And
Okay, okay. That makes more sense than what I was thinking, which I will not say on the recording.
DM it to me, because, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I get it.
But all I see is a piece of garbage. You know, the fact that there's a literal running loose inside this courthouse, it's simply unforgivable.
It's not like it was I who littered.
Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin!
look at the cactus.
What's the matter?
I tried some on one of this cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Why did you poke it?
Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by a barnacle? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case.
You really think so? Because
I am
I
not
believe that
fond
this
of
cactus
cactuses.
sitting on the windowsill is completely related.
I am not fond of cactuses. I dislike them so much that they are all I can think about at this time.
Ah, of course.
Oh, well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related.
Okay.
This pink rubbery substance, I saw this in a different form earlier today.
It's flubber.
I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon.
I suppose that's possible.
The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
Balloon piece data jotted down in my organized.
The balloon piece!
And
Hold on. There's a down. Hold on. What? Ants.
what?
Ants!
And
What are these black speckles?
Also a handprint, but most importantly, ants.
I believe it's a pile of ants eating a
Ants!
Oh, that detective! He claims that not a single ant slept by him. But yet here is a whole hill of them. We will have to notify anti-immigration.
Ah, what are you hitting me for?
As a replacement for that pathetic detective.
Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts.
Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating.
From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from the Swiss roll.
Most Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times.
Wasn't me that dropped her on the ground.
The courthouse must be kept clean.
Hand.
And the dirt on this bench, it smells like some sort of sweet substance.
Can't believe there was someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame.
Hold it!
Calm down, Franziska.
now, take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you?
I suppose it could be.
Which means... perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench.
I see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob.
You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir! Yes, sir! I've got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir! And, do we know who it belongs to? Sir! The fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe! Oh? Interesting. Good work, officer. And there you have... oh, no.
And there you have it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench.
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Ants are pouring out of this hole in the bench as well. Going to the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants.
Don't you dare continue with Kuro's line of thought.
I'm sorry.
The window is open.
You can look outside, however, I gather the killer should escape from there.
Of course not. This is the third floor after all.
It appears the bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out.
Bars? What bars?
Can you not see them from your vantage point?
Where's Edgeworth? I request uppies.
You must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again.
Probably seen everything here. I don't think I have any.
The Swiss roll came from the window.
You get thrown in by a I don't know, a ghost?
Yeah.
Okay, so which one of the guys is Dory Chee and which one of them is not Dory Chee?
Who knows?
Well, Udge is there, so he probably just used his clone powers to clone Dory.
Yeah. So he could walk even faster.
Doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area.
I suppose not. Perhaps we should check somewhere else. Try the courthouse for fast food and milk. Did you find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little more.
You said no one touching this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? No, just the fingerprints of those in the case, sir.
I guess we all know that we know all of the players in this case then, huh?
Yeah, but the nagging feeling we're missing something. I suspect what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. Hold on, go back, turn around. Turn around. Look at the fire extinguisher. Look at how bad the kerning is on it. Fire extinguisher. Why is it noted like that? There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime.
It's just pyromaniacs.
If you could tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it?
Franziska, let's not try to Russ absolute genius. I'm smarter than you, go to fuck.
It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods.
Lovely. What will they think of next?
Don't be a jerk and caught like this, like these beef jerks. One packet for $9. Fed with fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these for $6. They're awfully overpriced.
Bailiff is simply awful, period.
Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss rolls a little girl dropped it from this machine.
I was wondering about that myself.
How's that work? Give me your wallet.
Oh wait, no, that's just the graphic that says money in. No. There we go.
These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll?
A Swiss roll? Why would a godhouse tell a thing like that?
I mean, it's not the right venue, however, it is being sold right over there.
In this vending machine we are standing next to.
Eureka, Franziska!
Hold on, look at that look at the hot dog graphic. What the fuck? Why do they look like that?
Hog dog.
I look if you look all the way look all the way to the left side, you see H.
What font is that?
Leaving aside the fact that it's on the expensive side, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I'm so smart. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now.
Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I?
Detective Gumshoe on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. Detective Gumshoe discovers levitation.
Fantastic vignette! It's like the guy with the pizza. 10 out of 10. Someone get a screenshot.
I have already screenshotted it and I'm putting it in screenshots clips. I accidentally said F in screenshots clips instead of something the thing.
F.
F. I paid respect by accident. Oh no. Oh god.
Respect the Swiss roll.
How can he not have cleaned after himself? How utterly despicable.
Don't you dare with me again, it wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, I was indeed Detective Gumshoe. If it was indeed... fuck. It's a rather interesting contradiction of facts.
A contradiction? Where?
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is it all. You see, Swiss rolls cost $6, and he only had $5, so he literally could not have bought a Swiss roll. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
I'm gonna mouse over the $6, I'm gonna hit deduce, and I'm going to get Gumshoe's fucking bonus.
Exactly.
Eureka! About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he hadn't had a single penny on his personage.
Just how poor is that guy?
If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow.
Did he take $1 from K. Faraday? Did he go, hey kid, do you have $1? Notably, K must have been sitting on the bench next to him for the balloon to pop. Did they go half-seas on the Swiss roll?
Holy shit.
Getting ahead of ourselves, are we?
Indeed.
Friendship.
But detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is, how? The Swiss roll data updated in...
Oh no, it's 2 for $6, so 1 for Gumshoe and 1 for K.
No, because... You can't do that yet.
No, I guess I might actually have to talk to a character now.
Damn.
And it's Detective Bad, let's fucking go!
Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about.
Hey, how about doing some of the actual work, you?
I wish to inquire to Gumshoe's movement during the recess.
You're getting in the way of the investigation.
It's my investigation. Well, I hear you were wanting to call for Detective Gumshoe to come down here.
Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me.
How long good it did you? You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor.
Leica, now you've heard more Advance Wars music, you can agree with me with the fact that Bad's theme sounds like he's an orange star seal.
You're right, it does, yeah.
Hold it! Hold it! Franziska, I think you need to apologize.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue.
I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up.
And only upon his arrival did he send Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad.
Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to the defendant lobbies together. As we entered the doorway, we ran into you. Not you, but we ran into you. We ran into you. We didn't run into you, but we did run into you. And you told us, which is you told us that you told us that Faraday was really mad. That he dragged Rell off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. That Faraday had said not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside.
And around what time did all of that take place?
Let's see, I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
Well, I'd have you make such a claim.
One of the guards out in this floor's main hallway swore to me he didn't.
The detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected.
You and I, which is to say you and I, which is not you, but you and I, we were in lobby number 1. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe.
May I ask you, Bad? Who is on first?
Exactly.
No, I was asking you who was on first?
No, of course.
No. Who is on first?
That's right, yes.
I was asking you which batter was on first.
Who?
What?
Who?
What? Huh?
Who is on first?
That's what I'm asking you, sir.
Well, and I'm telling you, who is on first?
Yes, that's what I'm asking. Why have you not answered me?
I have. Who is on first? Anyway, the only one without an alibi is Gumshoe.
It seemed that I'm still missing some key pieces of information, like who is on first.
I already told you that you're 100% correct in that assertion.
Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. Not you, but you. But you were there, but you and I got there first, which is to say you, not you.
How much time elapsed between you hearing the scene and your arrival on the scene?
Less than a minute.
What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot?
Slide to the left, take it back now, you'll one hop this time. And then I ran all the way there. I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall. And raced into lobby number 2.
His movements were that he ran to first base and said hi to who.
All went to who. He threw it to what? He threw it, I don't know. And he throws it back to triple play.
Christ.
That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I guess it does. Little Miss, I'll call you Little Miss and...
Do not call me that.
Okay.
I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve. What else?
He just dodges.
Yep.
You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, Little Miss.
You dare?
Ha ha. Just joking.
Detective Bad is really something if you make Franziska behave.
Are we about done?
Is there anything else I should ask you about?
We got the time, we got the place, let's get the situation, I guess?
I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot.
Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you, not you, but you. I have nothing else to add.
Well, his testimony certainly corroborates with what Mr. Yew said. Yew's on first, of course.
Oh, we got you on first, Faraday's on second, Rell's on third.
Miles, you already asked him about that, remember?
I suppose I should ask about something else.
Time?
Yeah. I'd like you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the end of the recess and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding, but I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. Just as I thought that, bang! The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums.
So you heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart.
Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door, doing nothing.
But I get the sense he is somewhat investigating this crime scene, or rather that he is keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer?
I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine then, be obstinate. We'll do just as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help her, however. May I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation?
Do as you like. I guess we should talk to Udge.
Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me of something?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Very well. You may continue with your testimony.
more than 2 judge sprite. I really like that sort of thinking sprite.
Yeah, that's what I used in the 2-3 thumbnail.
Yeah.
Your Honor, it's your testimony.
How come the investigations games give us more fucking Udge sprites than the mainline series?
That's a good question.
Oh! I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony.
I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being at a trial under this judge.
Don't worry, Miles. Your next trial will only be run by his Canadian brother.
Who is voiced by me.
Let's see here. How should I put this? When you get to be my age, pay more frequent visits to the restroom.
Udge voice, I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Go and take a look through a window at the end of this hall. You'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can clearly see into this hallway from the men's restroom.
Why is there a window where you're allowed to see people piss? Why is there the piss window, and why isn't it frosted?
That's a good question.
Oh god, and this is where, because he was like, I didn't see Gumshoe, right? I've just checked the fucking vignette screenshot. You would not be able to see Gumshoe from that window because he sat on the goddamn bench.
Ah.
And he didn't even levitate his goddamn Swiss roll high enough for it to be seen.
He didn't even rotate his tires.
When I was getting into the restroom, that detective... Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it.
Maybe it was 2 Swiss roll.
However... This I couldn't believe. When I was about to exit the restroom... There was not a soul in the hallway anymore.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious! That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, someone murders her and just sort of brushed it off. Ho ho ho!
He really is Santa.
Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm.
I'm sure this will never come up in any of your future trials, Edgeworth.
The restroom window, huh?
I wonder what you can, if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there.
You can. I'm looking at it right now.
I demand that you show me this view at once. Edgeworth, I demand of it.
Yes, it's right that our height is what's limiting our ability to see. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor. They don't even sprite animate him lifting her up. That sucks.
You really think he actually does lift her up?
Yes.
Sure, yeah.
She would whip him if he did.
Lifting her up like a Lion King. Franziska!
I'm having a lot of fun voicing little Franziska.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Ho, ho, ho. Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime.
Note to self, still nobody has noticed that my tie doesn't have a point in it. It's just flat at the bottom.
Churches in this country seem rather friendly.
Yeah,
We
not a little wishy-washy.
We should have got like a case that was play as Franziska in Germany, and so there's a German judge.
Voiced by me,
Udge.
Udge.
However, I hear they are known to hand down very fair verdicts.
My health!
Your health!
Yes!
I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
Yeah, well, I do too.
Alright, Franziska, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Why should I do that? I'm still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead.
Oh, she's got nothing.
It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. This is a fun thing. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to start by making a test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
Do you doubt me? Am I your suspect?
Yes.
In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
Even you, a judge, are not even a common witness before I Von Karma.
Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I say!
Mr. New Prosecutor,
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
No, that's the line read.
Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Von Karma, and Mr. New Prosecutor success to Miss... God. Not the judge.
As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well then, your testimony, if you please.
During the recess, I went to piss. There's a window on the hallway side, in other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. When I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. Detective that sounds mighty suspicious to me!
Why did he say it like this?
Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
Whoa! So you just noticed that I got caught up in the excitement.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to spoil your fun now.
But I think I probably just present the fact that...
Yeah, figure out a way to present the fact that he's sitting down and thus can't be seen.
Well, we got the handprint, didn't we? Yeah!
Oh yeah, right.
Objection!
Objection?
What's that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony?
Huh. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by.
It's an addiction.
Addiction!
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 I did not realise I hadn't gone to the next line.
My name's Edgeworth. It's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life.
You've forgotten to click to the next line again. This is what some people may call. This is what some people may say is popcorn black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me.
Take a look. Look at this photograph.
Check a look at this.
What is that filth? Damn, someone dirtying a hallway bench like this. Who is the culprit? The party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
You must know the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh? Well, that's good. Who was it? Who was it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
Not happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty!
Your Honor, please calm down. Well, it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench. We have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
What do you mean?
I believe that the detective rolled a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Probably sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true.
Oh, I still understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom?
It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Franziska herself was unable to see out of that window. I knew I should have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window. It's a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom.
Then?
It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window... Yes, even someone as telepathic as Detective Gumshoe.
Distractions
would effectively disappear from sight.
What?
Did you finally see, Your Honor? The testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time.
Hold it! Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let's try that again. Hold it!
Is there something of value you'd like to say?
Yes, actually, there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time.
Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he?
That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a pathing to investigation.
What I saw,
Two! I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restaurant window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot.
Knurk.
How's that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others.
Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time?
I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words.
I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now.
Now that he mentions it, right as we restarted the trial, he did talk about that.
Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Grand clone.
The most critical point of this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? Whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony.
The funniest thing about this is that this judge, I believe, in TDR canon, is the one who is incinerated at the end of 2-2.
Possibly.
I want to press him on the gunshot, I think.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about what you just said.
What,
Quick call.
if you'd like to
I
read
could not suffer and back with the gunshot alone, but there jumped into the air like this, like this one.
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
He had a windy old bag moment.
Well, then I must gather myself. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hell. I should know. I looked. There was no one there.
This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact.
No, it's not like Gumshoe, Edgeworth, we think.
At this point, nothing stands out to me as a contradiction in his testimony.
Franziska? If I'm right, this testimony is highly precision quality.
I know that. And that's why I said at this point.
I think my first line of attack will be to draw more information from His Honor.
Okay.
Hold it!
As we established, he went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did he look into that hallway?
After I called for a recess, I handled the change of When to reconvene? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just as I expected.
What were you expecting? I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for.
Your Honor, that statement you just made now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
Right, because Bad said that the gunshot went off right as the trial was about to restart.
Alright, if you insist.
Present the Bad testimony.
Objection!
Your Honor?
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection.
That with the fucking smug ass face.
You can't! I've been overruled!
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony, my child. I do not like Swiss cheese.
What do you mean by that?
You claim you heard the gunshot during the recess, but it is simply not possible.
Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Von
No line read? Okay.
I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, friend.
Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back.
Don't get
Your
whipped
height
in the
would
back
mean a
unless you want to
stepladder,
talk
or
back in
four
the
to
back.
accomplish
In the back. A step ladder.
Or four.
Mr. Edgeworth. My ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad, and according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were about to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
That can't be!
Unfortunately, that can be.
But they're burning clear as day. Bang! That was the sound of a gunshot.
The sound of a gunshot, we keep returning to this point of contention. That piece of evidence, I always don't know why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what the gunshot the judge heard really was.
The balloon! It was Kay's balloon!
It was the balloon! Holy shit. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what produced the gunshot. This is what really produced the gunshot you heard.
Take that!
Take that! I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is that pink substance?
It's flubber.
It may not look it, but this is actually
eat
a
it?
piece of a balloon.
Oh, never mind. I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record?
Fucking court record noise.
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene to defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the public of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
What manner of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have left his thing up before the judge even testified.
Okay, to elaborate on how one ends before before it even begins.
Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. Who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? I just look so sad about this.
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with cocktails. Bwain is
Your conversation is over. Now you must talk about me and my win streak.
really good.
now I have to have that back in my head again.
I want to trade these guys.
That's it.
Now I'm thinking about the fucking TDR karaoke, and I'm thinking, what if someone's doing loud ass car?
That balloon the girl was holding, it explains everything.
Red white doing loud ass car.
Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. You're just stupid. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
But giving testimony can be such a difficult thing to do.
You're so sad.
What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself that he is released.
Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
Why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we did it now or not, the only thing I can do for now is to contribute to my quest for the perfect... The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
So my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case.
And then whack his pee-pee.
And whack his pee-pee, true.
What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
No, you'll be the prosecutor of that. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Oh god, Franziska's going, I'll be the judge of that, and then the judge is about to go, no, I'll be the judge of that,
okay.
isn't he?
Wait a second.
No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that.
No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that.
I love predict writing.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe.
Really good bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna go grab my drink now.
Alright. I also need to grab a drink. Hang on.
I will also be back in a moment after I've grabbed an unrelated drink.
My drink yogurt. My yummers.
At some point, Minerva will read this line.
I thought we were waiting for people to get back.
Well, I mean a little bit, but also you hadn't read the line.
Apologies, I'm trying to deal with my cough. Why couldn't you guys be a little less judgmental?
Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Basil, I'm afraid I must apologize for an judgment on my part. Looks like you kicked this puppy. Develop summoning Molly. Damn, I was almost hilarious.
I didn't realize it left.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. You have yet to prove he's completely innocent of this crime.
I guess so. I take everything back, Gumshoe. Fuck you.
What are you guys talking about?
In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you are on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony,
Yo! My whip will object, loud and clear.
if you are found to be lying, you'll be held indefinitely, understood?
I got your pal.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene with the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case.
If we can't break, then we will break.
I came out down here to this courthouse on Detective Baird's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard for warning number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the entire time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. He's still singing the same tired tune.
In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I put the information I need out of him.
Hold it!
We claim to have been in the hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact you did something while you were in the hallway?
Of course I did something. I got the door blowing number 2, pal. What else?
Very well then, and what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Well, to put it simply, I know, with my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door. Just like I was on it not to.
that stares at liars. The judge that stares at people for any reason. The Edgeworth.
Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we are all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity.
Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us some more believable one. No! I'm not lying.
I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close.
Present. Yes, you did long.
Objection!
I have an objection.
What is it, pal? No, wait, sorry. Fuck. Oh my god.
That's Gumshoe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the judge read Gumshoe's line.
Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. I'm doing the 62 people edit.
Yeah.
I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere.
Gee, it's one of those things. The god has special split rolls, right, pal?
Precisely. In that case, I suppose. But you also recall the sullied hallway bench?
Hey, you know what? I think it would probably be the Deid Mann.
Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this.
Inconsiderate slovenly pig! Hey! Don't play it on later, I swear!
Now then, shall we get down to business?
Now then, should we get down?
Take a step in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how are you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls?
Never mind if you didn't put a single step from in front of that door. How did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grabby hands? Yeah,
It appears that Franziska's wit can do more damage than my words alone can.
Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I brought a pack for myself, okay? Thought I'd get chewed out again if everyone found out about me eating on jobs, so I didn't want to say anything.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do a whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry for lying. That's all I'm sorry for, you got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back.
That last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us?
Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide now.
Objection? Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe.
But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct?
Remind me again, pal? That vending machine out in the hallway. Is Yes, they're selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. Ooh.
And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right?
Oh.
Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation as to that?
Oh, I told you, I bought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me. There was no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got some kind of proof there was someone else in the hallway, don't you?
Correct.
Cool. Don't be what the chance to do that. Wait, do you?
Of course I do.
What? Oh!
What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in the hallway?
The fucking Swiss roll that K dropped.
Take that!
Take that. I think it's the balloon, I'll be honest.
Hey, you showed me that to be 2 seconds ago, pal.
Ah, I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls.
Wait, you didn't buy it? Then that means you must have stolen it, you thief.
I would never do such a thing.
Well, you lies are the same. You start out as thieves. You're all under arrest, pal.
I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Whoa!
There were 2 rolls in the package. You ate one of them. But you then gave the other one to a certain other person.
No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them.
Parried!
It would appear that we've caught you at last.
Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl.
Yeah, that they do know each other after all. So why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow?
This theme again, baby.
I have a name and it's K.
K what?
K Faraday.
No, this is the Yatagrasso theme suddenly.
I think this is
That's
K's
the
theme.
Oh, right, yes. Faraday, you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter.
I'm not a U, I am K.
And who was on first? What was on second?
Okay. You know, good little girls don't kick other people.
Especially not in the balls.
Especially not in the balls.
You shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister.
Gummy?
My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him.
Brian dead.
Gummy didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
The base I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
completely static.
No, then, okay.
She's like a stray cat.
I wonder if I should feed her something.
Would you like some blood? Hey, little girl, would you like a gun?
Gumshoe behavior, TBH.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take that! Take that! Hey, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, it's Whisperl.
It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy.
And then he got shot and killed. No, stabbed and killed.
Oh my.
Your father, he's...
Oh, don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking about how he's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect her.
Hey.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna...
Fire alarm noise!
Wah.
Wow.
Is there a drag race going on outside your house, Bwain?
It's alright, let's chill out.
I've got a loud ass fucking car.
I, myself, was also involved in a case in the courthouse when I was a young lad. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming
DL6 vignette!
DL6 vignette!
into fine ash on that nightmarish day.
I fucking love this vignette.
Even now, the wound-infested.
I feel like this is a
depths of
slightly.
my soul.
I feel like this is a slightly more detailed version of the DL6 vignette.
Presumably because they could put a more detailed version in there because they were on the DS now. Ever since that incident, I have dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. As a child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you just going to stand there and watch a lady cry?
Hi, alright, sorry about that. Okay, here, how about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes?
Really good!
Holy shit! Has someone got a screenshot of that?
If you need more time to screenshot it, I'll.
There we are.
You got it?
Osh.
Oh, Kit's looking at
Yup.
my Tumblr account.
No, my cravat! Don't blow your nose on my cravat!
I feel better now, thanks.
Hey, are you going to be... alright?
Yep, I'm already alright.
Somehow, I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers.
you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right?
Yeah, that's right. Even if I can't see my daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
You're a very brave girl, okay?
You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you.
Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing, I'm only...
That's Franziska.
It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all.
Wait, holy shit! Today is the day that DL6 happened.
Yeah, it's DL6-mas.
Oh!
Yeah.
It's the 28th.
It would appear that because her father was a respected
Faraday, Edgeworth.
Gregory Edgeworth has been dead for 23 slutty years.
Franziska is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Your father, Swiss rolls. That's his name.
That's his name.
Hey, what kind of person was your father, Swiss rolls?
Daddy was a hero of justice. He stopped us to catch all the bad people in the world.
So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, hmm? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy my absolute favorite treat, Swiss roll.
Oh.
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
I see, and what have you been working hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together.
A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, okay?
Sure, okay.
It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook might just come in handy later.
Alright, let's see the gossip. Never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Well, never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's kind of a cop-out promise from the father there.
Thank you for showing me. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father.
I'm gonna try.
We Gumshoe, so I'm a detective who catches the man.
No, that's your name!
What? That makes you a hero twee?
Huh? What? Gumshoe has run into an error?
Hold on! Let me reboot his systems!
Lisa Basil!
Computer!
Or the computer woman!
Rebooting. Computer! Thank you, mother! Yeah, aren't I gay?
What is with the two of them?
I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too.
Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail.
I'm gonna make sure this child hates you, Judge!
I'm really sorry about that.
Gummy is not a bad man, okay?
that poor judge is being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice.
It is that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him?
Your father, Dick Gumshoe. As you know, your father, the king.
As you know, your father, Dick Gumshoe. So I take it you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier.
Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi.
And when was this?
Before everything got crazy.
How long were the two of you together?
We only talked for a little while. Then we went our own ways.
That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it.
Oh, which means... we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during recess, is that right?
Heck, you got me.
I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister.
Very well, then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later.
As you know, your father, Dick Gumshoe Swiss Rolls.
Well, you're the one who brought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay.
Well... I didn't get a lot of money. So, somehow I made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. As though it isn't enough, and I really, really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. That's when you came and asked me to change your money.
Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's why...
Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need I remind you that your heads of honor already under arrest? No!
I will pause the recording now. Okay, resuming. People can see my Tumblr, cool, I don't care. That's not Ace Attorney, that's Discord. What the fuck are any of these things? That tab, the Ace Attorney one, okay. Am I actually still recording? Yes. Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney.
Ace Attorney. I sense that if the pay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question.
Sorry about your roughly thing.
Yes, well now that it's possibly drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. Oh!
Daddy said... never take things from strangers.
Ah, it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah, look, see, it's right here on this page.
Alright, then I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet.
Okay, Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things.
No, he really did just have the spare one in his pocket. I assume when
No,
he said,
then,
I
take
assumed
a
when he said I have a spare, he meant at home. No, it's in his pocket.
No, then,
I'm not
take
sure
a
why you're surprised. Is that it's Edgeworth?
No, I shouldn't be. You're right.
Uh-oh.
I believe it is now crystal clear, like crystal Pepsi, that you were with little K in the hallway.
No, I think it's a capital. It's not a little K. It's a capital K.
I told you stop being mean to Gummy.
Objection! Miles Edgeworth, there is still something you have yet to resolve.
I beg your pardon?
You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us.
That's... well...
Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake.
Not for my sake.
Hey, don't worry about it, Kate. Everything's gonna be okay.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Oh, positive.
Oh, positive.
So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a public investigation.
His reason for lying is very simple. Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and interaction with K, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. This piece of evidence proves that Nick Gumshoe was lying on account of K.
Baloo? What's the fucking notebook say again? That. Is the balloon?
Take that!
This is that piece of evidence.
It's not the balloon. Hold on, what is
What
my...
are you showing me that for?
Hold on, what
It doesn't
is...
seem to
Hold
say.
on, let me cheat. What does my guide say? It is the notebook. What? Why? What?
I don't get what you're trying to say with that. Well, do you just like show me up?
Are you gonna get that to me, mister?
It's a popped balloon. What? Fucking
Bro, it was already put in the court record. You did that.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. What is wrong with everyone? Why are they all teasing me all of a sudden? So it's possible that perhaps I made a mistake, and that's why. Now then, back to the topic at hand. Detective Gumshoe lied for K's sake, and I know I hold the evidence which shows the reason why. Which piece of evidence shows?
My
the
process.
lie?
I guess. Well, it is this apparently.
Take that!
Quite
that.
get why.
Mr. Faraday and K's promised notebook? How does that explain anything?
If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that K should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for K.
What?
What a foolish fool of a foolish reason for a fool. No.
Bwain.
Oh, sorry. You lied because of me, didn't you, Gummy?
Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why.
Gummy?
At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now?
Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll build the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up.
Brian?
I was thinking of sharing a snack with Daddy. So I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. I only had about $1 in coins.
So I pooled my $5 and her $1 together, and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
But I was worried. About breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said,
Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know?
you told me it'd be okay. And then gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
I do love this version of Gumshoe's fate. Who knew Scruffy could be so considerate?
Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together?
No, we put the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of that cakes and chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal.
Anyway. Okay, I believe this also belongs to you.
Stop playing Minecraft.
It's bad manners to leave the garbage flying about, okay?
I'm sorry.
What?
One Piece! One Piece!
One Piece!
Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this One Piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it.
Can we get much higher?
So high.
So just this once, I forgive you.
that balloon. I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped half of the Swiss roll.
But luckily, he levitated it. Full color levitation!
Whoa!
Also
Where's
featuring
Case nose?
explosions. Hold on, I've screenshotted that now.
Oh, it's a shame you can't see the judge in the window over there.
Where's
Yeah.
Kay's nose?
It ran away.
Yeah, where's the border between her teeth?
Yeah,
She's got fucking
no.
Calisto Yew teeth.
You know what happened? Gumshoe stole her nose.
Ah, yeah, he did the got your nose thing.
So I thought maybe I should give him And I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
I do need you to pay attention.
Sorry.
So you kicked me, is that it?
You sure are a feisty one.
I'm really sorry, mister.
It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. What about this Swiss roll? Would it be alright with you if I held on to it until the Gumshoe was cleared of all charges and free to go?
I don't know, let's ask him.
Yeah, sure.
This is still your line.
Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay?
Stop biting my throat, stop cutting your nails, stop whatever it is.
Of course, I promise. Now that I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt, the Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty.
Alright,
Undeniably proves the Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection!
Well,
Whoa!
You!
Actually, it proves just the opposite. Edgeworth, you've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
What do you mean?
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yew.
Manners. A girl with a penchant for whipping people.
What? How dare you talk back with such insolence?
You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what have we here? What is a child doing here in a courthouse? Bailiff, take this child away.
It's Calisto Yew, that girl is Mr. Faraday's.
I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run around all of that crime scene?
yeah.
Wasn't at the crime scene. She probably will not go to the crime scene. I don't think she wants to see her dead
I think it's actually
father.
quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot.
I suppose you're right, however.
As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
I need
Yeah.
you to pay attention too, Minerva.
I know. Yeah, but
Is it obvious that it could only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone to lobby number 2 at the time of the murder.
Christ.
I'm gonna pause since Calisto Yew is on screen and I do have to read a lot of.
What the fuck are you doing other than this?
Yeah, like, I mean, like, you
You
have been
realize
asked several times to stop doing the thing that you're doing, and she wasn't joking.
Well, I am doing
that.
I am stop.
I have no counter-argument to that.
Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal.
But the investigation is far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard?
I suppose it is.
So much more experience in law than you. Let me share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
Oh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma.
Ha ha ha. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation.
I think she did it.
Who's to say?
So, we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There is still one location we've yet to successfully inspect. Where Detective Back and Miss Yew are at the time of the crime. It's lobby number 1. To be continued.
And then the next parts are, from what I can tell, significantly shorter than the ones we've previously done. So there's 4 parts in total. We should do part 3, and then depending on when that is, we can pick up part 4 tomorrow.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent?
It smells like flowers.
Ain't so bad, is it?
Isn't that Detective Bad and candle for that? Minerva?
Oh, right, that's Franziska's line. It looks like she managed to escape the bailiff.
No, that's not quite it.
Too bad, but it's so pretty.
I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. Given it is made out of, if you check the label here, crack cocaine. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it.
Thanks, I'll treasure it always.
Those two seem to get along rather well.
Oh, here, I've got something else for you. I didn't realize it was my line. Have this Swiss roll. Munching Sprite.
Earlier I ate one of these.
Her yummers.
Oh, you mean Gumshoe?
Gummies. He was trying to be nice to me, because I was gonna get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he thought he could protect me. Gummy.
Crying and eating.
I know he didn't kill Daddy!
Hey, sprites are really good.
Don't cry. Faraday will be sad if he saw you crying. He'd be like, don't cry, I'm sad.
I am not crying.
Hey.
Oh, it's the mister from before and the lady too.
Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being?
You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do.
Actually, I'm Uncle Bat's assistant. So I'm related to the investigation.
Is that so, Detective Bad?
Yeah, I guess.
What? You're scolding us like kids not to mess up the crime scene. I know you let this child run free. Why?
People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things she wanted to look into. Got a problem with that?
I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what Mr. Yew is looking into.
Uncle Bad, I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's right. Hey, mister.
Hmm? Yes, what is it?
I know Gummy isn't really the bad guy, I mean that. So please find the real bad guy, okay?
I won't forgive whoever did this. In the absence of the perfect list of testimony and evidence, there is no one else who could be the true culprit of the lunatic Gumshoe. She wanted off while I was pondering.
What an incredibly strong-scented herbal tea.
I feel that more than relaxing, this scent may want to make one pretty instead.
You put in a special request for that.
No wonder she's so violent. She's been drinking this stuff the whole time.
Neither woman should Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic ever.
Oh, we
Just
can
leave.
go out in the hallway, but I wanna.
This television is the same model as the one in defense lobby number 2.
Looks like the two rooms are basically the same in terms of layout and supplies.
Yes. The two rooms are basically the same, huh? God, imagine if it's another one where, like,
Ben,
imagine if it's a murder where, imagine if the murder was actually done in here and got the other room, like, Gumshoe didn't hear anything. I mean, that didn't happen, but imagine if it did.
yeah, like there's bars on the window and stuff. So there's like, okay, I'm just gonna try and remember the room, and then go out into the hallway, and then go into this room. So yeah, it is the same layout, but
Well, we can't see
No
if there
fucked
are
up light
bars
style
before
picture.
there.
well, there was a different picture. There was So that's all the same. It's just that the curtains were open instead of closed for some reason, and the plant was moved.
This decorative plant's leaves are shinier than the ones on the plant in lobby number 2.
That's probably because it's next to the windows where it's easier to photosynthesize.
You may be right. Plus, the curtains are always drawn in lobby number 2.
The caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about the plants, do they?
That's because the courthouse's caretakers are not a bunch of botanists. One of the windows in this lobby is open as well. The air conditioner is well. Why did they open it, I wonder? I can see going into the courthouse courtyard from here.
What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion.
I believe it's supposed to be postmodern in design.
More like faultlessness in design.
I can't
I have
agree there.
completed 5 guys in the thumbnail. Go team.
Burger.
The team! may not look like much, but I find that ordinary tables are very useful.
I think it's time they bought a new one. I wonder if they will replace this table if I hit it hard enough with my whip.
A much too heavy-handed method if I ever saw one.
Can I check this thing now? Because it supposedly smells of flowers, so maybe that's the tea?
Maybe it's impossible to I suppose it's impossible to enter or exit windows thanks to these bars.
I suppose you're right.
Actually, that's not true. I bet a person of small stature could slip in. Franziska, would you care to help me test my theory? Drat, I must remember to be more tactful around the vertically challenged.
Find anything? Dory, Chee?
Mr. Dory Chee, I want to know what you found.
Oh, I found some fingerprints that I can't show to any kids.
Whose fingerprints are they?
These fingerprints are pornographic in nature.
I think they're the victims. And what kind of prints are they? They're the kind that Detective Bad told me to not show you kids. It only makes me all the more curious.
I'm trying to like see how much I can get without talking to anyone. Probably nothing in here. Check the couch.
This expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room.
I wonder if a guard detail should be placed on it.
Why'd you say that?
Well, a desperate low-paid detective might make off with it someday. You never know.
You may be thinking about hiring a guard. But it's obvious she isn't factoring the guard's salary whatsoever. I think you've gotten everything that you can get that you haven't already got.
Yeah, I guess I'll talk to Bad then.
Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for?
Nothing that concerns you, boy.
Oh, and I suppose it has something to do with Kay.
It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste. I've got to stand here doing nothing.
It sounds like you'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once more.
I don't have anything to say to you.
Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that is permeating this room? On entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate.
It's that ultra-strong perfume Yew wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice to open the window, but that smell's still here.
Perfume? The sweet scent in the air is perfume.
Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap, no-name brand.
She said it's a famous brand for overseas.
It's a knockoff. Yeah, it's definitely a knockoff.
No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it.
Those bottles are much more expensive and refined perfume. Oh well, seeing as you just so happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles Edgeworth, you will hold on to this bottle without fail.
Why can't she ever be honest about her wants? Misused perfume. And now we have the perfume to use. It's just fantastic.
Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm going back to investigating.
Actually, I still have a few things I want to inquire about. So you were in this room the entire recess?
Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here.
At least your story is consistent.
Why wouldn't it
Earlier, you stated you were in this lobby with Miss Yew.
be? Flashback vignette. I was in this lobby with you. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here.
Then what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yew were in 2 different locations?
Guess I am.
Interesting.
Speaking of that lawyer,
Okay, new theory,
Uh-huh.
because we've proven that, like, Kay's balloon sounded a bit like a gunshot or whatever. At least it fooled the judge. So my new theory is that Faraday and Rell were already dead, and there was a second fake gunshot.
Intriguing.
Fascinating.
she seems to have a great dislike for you.
Oof. Roblox oof sound effect.
Miss Yew is the sister of the victim of the KG-80s, and as I recall, Deid Mann was the lead detective on that case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because she failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case.
You knew?
I also know that today's trial involving the Kodopian Embassy staff member being referred to as the second KG-8 incident. Now then, Detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me. And told me the truth behind your relationship with you and Miss Faraday. And the KG-8 incident.
If you already know that much, I guess it'll be alright to tell you. 2 new talk options have opened up.
Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG-8 incident.
It's not exactly an happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved, you 2 will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. The honest truth behind the KG-8 incident. Faraday, you and I, as you already know, we 3 were involved in the KG-8 incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring.
You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group's secretaries?
That trial was just a front.
A facade.
Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed.
Then what became of the secretary who was arrested?
His name was Colin D. Everay. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the whole smuggling ring. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Everay was probably being intimidated by the big boss man, just another scapegoat.
The boss man of the Amano Group? Can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. That can't be right, it's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved in smuggling?
Dramatic irony is a literary device in which the audience know things that the characters do not.
I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Coachen, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted once, it doesn't matter. Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go?
I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him.
That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, CC, I was supposed to protect them both.
Miss Yew did mention that as well. About how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister.
But, even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap.
What kind of a trap?
The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap.
You mean you were fired upon?
You were shot at that many times in one gunfight?
No. Only about half of these are from that case.
Holy shit.
But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG8 incident.
I see.
I couldn't protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had hit a brick wall, as far as the law was concerned, and that's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Calisto Yew.
About when you first met Miss Yew. It was on the day the verdict for KG8 was had down, was it not?
Yes. Faraday and I, we apologised to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do. But just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face.
Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough.
I suppose not, but also you are a child and have very weak arms. You said it herself. She never wanted to see either of us ever again.
That you've seen her many times over, correct?
Yeah, Faraday and I, even after the KGA incident come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases, but the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring.
Is the ring really that big?
Well, it's probably only about a 90-minute film, but I don't know, maybe it's a bit longer. In any case, I was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. That's why I said the first time I did not fuck my line up. It was during another trial relating to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as a defense attorney. Her client was related to the smuggling ring and she was defending them? Oh, that was your line. Sorry, I stole it. Anyway, yeah. You was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rell this time for the same reason.
I think that Miss Yew did say something to the same effect. Brian?
I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for these regarding the KG8 incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing.
Brian?
The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of ever covering for him either. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
Doesn't matter what her reasoning is. Helping a criminal is just despicable.
You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are. I'm calling you a candy stealful baby.
How dare you insult the daughter of a Von Karma?
Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all.
The law is merely a tool. There is no limit to it, only the skill of the craftsman.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. Oh shit, my third talk up.
So what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well.
I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor, known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and we cracked quite a few cases together.
But you two seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu.
Did we touch a nerve?
I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. Prove that Rell was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, prove or disprove the accusation. But I guess I won't be doing that neither.
Since there's more to the statement than meets the eye, perhaps a bit more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me?
What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rell.
I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu.
What?
The KG-8 incident and this second KG-8 incident. Both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And in both of these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point at which they differ. And that is the presence or absence of the great thief Yatagarasu. Mr. Rell claimed to be the Yatagarasu. However, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real. Then, during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd?
Miles Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already.
I believe that there must be some reason that the two men suspected to be the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time.
A reason? Huh.
And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the...
If it will help you solve this case, then I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu.
What was that? That sound now caused for? No, it made me whip you by accident.
It still accidentally whipped me anyway.
There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever.
I see. So those are the Yatagarasu's special traits.
Sounds like an incredibly elusive feat.
The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rell wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away.
But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't.
Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Cadopian embassy. The Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu sent the evidence?
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I and a select few others knew about.
We are the only ones in the world who know this information.
We were the only ones in the world who knew this information.
In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatagarasu who sent
That's
it?
easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses is attached. That's how I can be so sure.
Just what sort of card is it?
Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publish something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But, when we questioned Rell about what was sent along with the white card, whatever, Rell had no idea what it was.
Ah, that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rell was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now. This is the bailiff. Yes?
His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please step over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated, sir.
Understood, I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you?
Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive.
I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself. And to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty.
Judge back sprite.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It appears that His Honor is still a bit dispirited.
For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony.
Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict.
Franziska, there is no need to further depress His Honor.
But I'm not trying to, Miles.
Your Honor. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me.
Come to collect the pages.
Your Honor, the evidence.
He's learning pronouns.
Your Honor?
Oh, sorry, I was on Duolingo. Can I help you?
I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir.
Your Honor, do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job?
Yes, I'm sorry. And I would, of course, accept that the defense attorney has yet to arrive.
He is busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we?
Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Miss Faraday and Mr. Rell are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation into their case.
Understood, Your Honor. Pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of those two men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. Maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth.
I've placed all of the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench.
I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they're all accounted for. So this is the evidence related to today's Cadopian embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag.
You mean the evidence bag that was on the table in lobby number 2, right?
Yes. Finally, we can now take a look at the evidence itself and not just data about them. Let's be sure to be thoroughly examined. Time.
Agreed. I want to take a good look at all of the evidence from the embassy, rather.
And why is that?
Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial is about.
Don't point your crop at me just because you don't know something.
And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today!
I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma.
It's also real to see the knife up close.
Knife, the Gesundheit. And what's this organizer doing here?
Oh, that's right, I completely forgot to tell you.
About what, Your Honor?
I found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it to be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation.
Detective Bad said that?
What a strange stroke of luck.
Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well flip through it too. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking cranny. Mr. Faraday's organizer, it appears he was in the habit of using it.
Oh, right, that's me. It looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rell convicted down in here.
It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rell was the killer in this case. And it would also appear that he had proved that Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu.
Oh!
Oh?
That's the second fake gunshot.
Oh!
It's on the tape.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, yeah!
Superb clarity.
Oh, that's good.
They were already dead. They were already dead.
They were already dead.
They were all
Holy
dead.
shit.
They're all dead.
The Yatagarasu.
And he apparently also had a very definitive piece of evidence. Yes, and I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rell may have made about being the real Yatagarasu.
And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rell was the guilty party in the embassy murder.
This organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later.
Look, there's a picture stuck between these pages here.
It appears to be a key.
And a rather ornate one at that. Look at the design on the handle.
The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu's key that Mr. Faraday mentioned in...
The Yatagarasu's key?
Detective Bad said something earlier.
What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. The sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Cadopian embassy, the Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu sent the evidence?
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media, but not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others, knew about. We were the only ones in the world who knew this information.
Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe.
As the prosecution on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected.
I want to see if I'm allowed to like check that out, like spin it around. I am! No, I'm not!
It's just a photo. Yeah, we only have a photo.
Can I
of it, so
spin
we
the
can't.
knife around? I want to look at there's like decals on it.
The knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday.
Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act?
And it never crossed your mind that you use your riding crop for the wrong purpose. That's odd.
What is it?
Sorry, I didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. What if the knife is a key? What if the knife is the key?
Oh no, it's gotta be. It's no, because like if we don't get it, look at that handle. Like look at that handle compared to the handle on the key. That is like.
That is strikingly similar.
It's very similar. It's not the same, but it is very similar. Meaning, even if it's not the key, that has got to be the Yatagarasu's knife.
The weapon that was used to kill the Kirby Embassy staff member was the gun. If that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from?
Isn't it obvious? We've brought him to the courthouse by Mr. Rell. That's the only logical conclusion, right?
No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside.
In that case, how do you suppose his knife ended up inside the courthouse?
You need to think carefully here. There is nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I will need to take another good look at the evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me? Mean that you don't have an answer for me?
Actually, I do know the answer, Franziska.
What? Then what is it?
The evidence we've been holding has been fighting a secret of its own. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse.
The key.
Take that!
The Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentions is in his organizer. This is how the knife was...
You're not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth.
You just need to look a bit closer, Franziska, to see what I mean. Both the colour and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything.
They do remind me of the knife.
Very good. Both the Yatagarasu's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarasu key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife.
You don't seriously mean to say.
It appears that you finally caught up.
They were switched.
And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same.
Well, no, they're not, because the handles are different shapes.
I believe that note is reversed.
No, because that one is wiggly and that one is straight.
It's a It does look a bit like there's a seam down the middle of the knife. So potentially
the handle splits and flips!
It's like a butterfly knife, but there's a key on the other
It's a butterfly
side.
knife but for the handle! Well, no, all butterfly knives are for the handle. But yeah, no, it's a butterfly knife, but instead of having a nothing, it has a key. Actually, you can see the top of the key poking out at the bottom!
Oh fuck, you're right! Holy shit!
Huh. So the key is also a knife. Where have I heard that one before?
No, that's in the next game. No, actually, it's in the next case. Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in a little more detail.
Well, I wanted to, like, back when we looked at, like, the scene of the crime initially, I wanted to check out the fucking, little goldy thingy.
The weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs walked into them.
Look, there's even a flower-shaped design in this gold section here. If this hadn't been used as a tool for murder, I'd want it for myself.
She seems to be drawn to the embellishment. Too bad this isn't mine to give. But I suspect you have to look at the bit of the... Yeah. Yeah! I was right.
I can't believe it turned into a key. I think there was such a trick to this thing.
So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key to the Artigarasu stole. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now.
Frankly, I'm shocked.
Mr. Faraday only mentions the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his autograph. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife.
So the only person who could have known that surely was either Faraday, which can't have been because he also died, or the Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu killed both of them and made it look like they killed each other. Interesting.
But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key knife could have killed Mr. Faraday.
Even among law enforcement, the key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. Meaning, the only person who it could be is the one who sent them the key in the first place. The great thief Yatagarasu.
Then maybe Mr. Rell really was the Yatagarasu. And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday? Isn't that the only possible scenario?
No, not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu.
Holy shit!
Huh?
It's you!
Oh.
It's you!
It's
oh
me.
shit!
Yeah, it's JN. No, it's Calisto Yew. She's the, because it was smelling of flowers, and I've just realised it can't be that the perfume, wafted between the rooms. It's gotta been that she just had her really strong perfume on in that room, and that's why the window was opened, to let the smell out.
Oh shit!
And then she would have set the KG8 tape playing in that room, gone around to talk to Bad, and then bang! From the other room, the tape, shoots off, and then they go around the thing, and then at that point...
That's why there's a TV in there!
Well, there was a TV in both of them. It's just she sets the tape playing, and then goes and finds Bad. It's gotta be her.
It's gotta be.
Mostly, I mean, to be fair, it kind of also had to be her, because who else was it gonna be? Bad? The judge? It wasn't really going to be anyone else, to be fair. But
still, you have proven without a doubt that it was them. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier,
but when we questioned Rell about what was sent along with the white card, Rell had no idea what it was.
I see. Alright then, I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yatagarasu.
It seems that this key is truly the key to a key.
Gun.
A hero desires a key.
And a key. And a key.
And a keyblade.
Oh my god, it is a key. It's a key and a blade.
Kingdom Hearts!
Clean and simple. I don't
This
even know
God.
if that's the name of a song.
Simple and clean.
Simple and clean, thank you.
When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his immediate regret.
His immediate regret.
And
then this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic.
quite, Franziska. But indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. I took a quick look through your documents before the trial started.
Well, I wasn't even out for the
I suppose I should explain it to you then.
Yes, you should. Perfectly in its entirety, if you please.
On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died due to shock. Died of shock due to being shot in the heart.
It's Deid Mann. There you
Hey,
go.
it's me, Deid Mann.
Rell was brought in that night as a suspect, thoroughly questioned.
It's me, Mack Rell. Have you seen my cousin, Russ N God? That's why we have the same voice.
Because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot.
Simpleton of a man, that's what he was.
Perhaps he was, but the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Rell was caught in the act on film by a security camera.
He was an even bigger simpleton than I'd thought. I can't believe he didn't notice the security camera.
The Cadopian Embassy's security system
What a
is
fucking
supposedly
idiot,
very well
Lamau.
designed. It's supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area.
So, have you seen the contents of the video for yourself?
Yes, the surveillance video the security camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rell on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear.
So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in the real life.
Me neither. That's odd, we're short one piece of evidence.
What?
The piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court.
The surveillance video?
I bet we're going to have to go find it, and we're going to find it in the goddamn TV.
Yep.
How did a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
The video is showing the moment in which Mr. Rell committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed?
Are you done with your inspection of the evidence?
Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence.
Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties?
What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for?
No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial. The surveillance video is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me. Are you licking it?
No. I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene?
There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I will have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime, defendant lobby number 2.
Huh?
What? Lang?
Whoa!
Lang?
Lang? Jump scare?
Hey, buddy! Why the hell are you there?
I forgot he was in this case.
Ugh.
Hey, white boy, what the fuck? That's Detective Bad, but who is he with?
I've never seen that officer before.
So, did you find it? No. Not yet, and I've looked everywhere. I see. Well then, please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search. I'm not gonna fucking find anything. So you're the one running this show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes.
How dare you? Just who do you think you are?
I'm leaving now, fuck you.
Gone. What was that all about? And who was that man?
They just had to squeeze in one more cameo.
Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life.
Does he even know that we're standing right here behind him?
I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids?
It looks like you were paying attention after all.
Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. It's my hero quirk.
Ah, so that mirror isn't for vanity's sake.
Yes, it is. The eyes in the back of my head means I don't need the mirror.
It's for him to keep an eye out on who or what is behind him at the time. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man?
Guy came here from the Republic of Zheng Fa to study. He's Agent Lang. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's travelling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch.
By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication.
He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's more useful to Gumshoe, even if he is rude.
Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time.
I agree, however, I don't think one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad?
Earlier, that girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well.
Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you.
I highly doubt that it has nothing to do with me.
I'm back.
Fine, if this is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity.
Hi, Bwain, you missed Shi-Long Lang jump scare.
Ah.
He was there, said like 3 lines, and then left.
Yeah.
The Tyrell thought he's been hiding in what happened to this room straight from him.
Let me examine the TV, let me find the thing.
That's one tiny TV.
Detective Gumshoe was rather shocked at this and said it is huge compared to his own.
Anything you compare with something here will always seem grandiose.
Speaking of grandiose, I think that ego of yours could use a little deflating.
Wrong. I am the cutest motherfucker in this goddamn courthouse.
Hello, you were in lobby number 1 and now you're here in lobby number 2. Have you learned to level... Oh, quite the busy man, Detective Bad.
Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say.
I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct?
I don't have anything left to say to you, boy.
Oh, you'll see. I will draw my answer from you one way or another.
Would we kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation?
I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think?
Please, we are asking for just a bit more of your cooperation.
Don't push me, kid.
Well, I'd like to ask once again what happened when you hit around here at the scene of the crime.
I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about?
Things you don't know about, but aren't you supposed to know everything?
I'm not bleeding omniscient.
Good.
You should be, this is true.
Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. I should try showing it to him. And then prove the key to getting some answers. Bad.
The key.
The key. But I think you have to show him specifically the picture. Because the picture is where the information changed. Detective Bad. Oh, okay, it just shows the picture anyway. Did you know of the existence of the item in the photograph?
Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case.
In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same?
What? That's impossible.
It looks like he didn't know after all.
This piece of evidence, which you call the Yatagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu's key. Proof that Mr. Rell was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct?
Oh, I guess so.
However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was.
Yeah, I have to admit neither of us knew that fact. And if neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this?
I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching. I presume that this key is what you were searching.
Yeah, that's right.
And why were you searching for it?
Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life?
Detective Bad. So that we may find the truth, please testify for me.
Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change.
Detective Bad. I ask that you please testify once more about what happened in number 2 and what you experienced in lobby
My answer is still the same, and this is the last time I'm going to do this.
That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up. And find the truth behind this case.
My movements. I was in lobby number 1 talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran into lobby number 2.
It sounds like the exact same story he told us before.
Indeed. However, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the can.
Hold it!
Hold it? When you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary?
I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot.
The gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from... Which gives that other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning.
Yeah, he should have heard the bullet.
Your testimony with now.
Sure. I didn't hear any other strange sound until that gunshot. Why are you opening up your evidence? It's because he would have heard this. Objection!
Objection? Detective Bad, does this fragment remind you of anything?
It's the same colour as the one Kay was holding.
Oh, so you knew about the girl's balloon?
Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. I always make sure to carry my standard police issue helium tank wherever I go. Here's a good example.
Well, as you may have already surmised, this did indeed come from Kay's balloon.
So, what about the balloon?
I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point.
What are you getting at?
Most of that does not come through.
This fragment was found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook for a gunshot.
Oh, so the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot. Huh.
On top of that, His Honor said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene.
Yes, which means His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway, and you were in lobby number 1, Detective Mann. If you were in lobby number 1 at that time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well.
So?
Don't give me a soul.
We just proved that there's a flaw in your testimony.
Crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked.
Hold it? No.
It's a soundproof. They're soundproof, so no one would have heard the killing gunshot. But because you opened the door in where the fight was to get rid of the smell of her perfume, and Bad opened the window, and Bad opened the window in this fucking thing. That means that they specifically heard the gunshot from the tape.
Yeah, that's really good. And that's why they didn't hear the sounds of a commotion either.
They didn't hear the sounds of a commotion because there wasn't one. No one heard the original gunshot because the room was soundproof within the attempt. The Gumshoe heard the gunshot because he was literally at the door.
Yeah.
And no, not only that, he would have heard it because it was a crystal clear gunshot going out of the window, and he was also right near to another open window.
Oh my god. Yeah. Incredible.
What is that supposed to mean?
The doors and walls are super thick, the window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound absorbing material.
Then you mean?
So I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound.
No.
I knew that was what he was going to say.
That means Scrubface's testimony is completely useless. Oh god. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any silence.
Oh.
That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids?
Miles, I thought we were the ones supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way around.
The other way around? It's impossible to hear the sound of the balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, the person standing in the hear the real gunshot. And yet Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad, if that is the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot?
What do you mean, Al? I just did.
It would appear that you have yet to realise the contradiction in your own words.
Oh? How so?
The rooms are as soundproof as you say them. Then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears?
I I see what you mean. Guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought.
Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it boil down to?
Boils down to this. There must be a reason. As Detectives Bwain and Gumshoe had a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have.
None of them are facing each other.
No!
Nope.
They're also arranged in height order.
Looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh?
State of the crime scene. Wait, can it be?
It's that ultra strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it.
Whoa! I'm way too noisy. The surveillance video. How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
The scent is in the air. The window was open.
It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows. And yet the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Coarse and corporeal things can move freely through the open barred. It was a ghost.
The TV was noisy. The window was open.
Now then, what else besides a smell can go both in and out of an barred window? The answer is sound. So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both the defendant lobby number 1 hallway were open, that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both.
A gunshot could be heard and we don't know where the tape is. I'm so good!
Yeah,
We're really good at this.
you really are. The missing piece of evidence is just a video that shows the moment in which Mr. Rell killed the embassy staff member.
I have not checked the recording in a while. I need to check the recording. Recording is good. Cool.
The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag from recess and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The evidence, the missing evidence created, the evidence that the missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place.
Miles, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again.
It's not a waste of time to think, for I figured out where we should look.
And where would that be?
I believe we should examine the television.
The TV? Well, you kids have fun watching your Cocoa Melon. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. Begin investigation to do one thing.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
All one of them.
Television.
Earlier,
Blunt.
Detective Gumshoe touched this.
Blunt.
Made a most terrible racket.
It means Scruffy turned the television on, right?
Actually, come to think of it, I don't think Detective Gumshoe actually touched the television at all. Furthermore, it seemed more that when a video feed suddenly... It seemed more like when a video feed suddenly stops, at least it did to me.
Oh, it just had a bunch of fucking black at the end of it. It was never off, it was just playing nothing, and then the video stopped.
Oh, so it's
I wonder
like
why that
that
is.
then.
Yeah, I want you to investigate these things in a specific order. It's a video player, and there seems to be a videotape inside.
It looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end.
This tape, could it not be the missing surveillance tape?
I suppose, but
Detective Bwain, would it be alright with you if I verified the contents of this?
Sure, knock yourself out.
Alright, then let's rewind this and see what we have.
if I remember correctly, the footage of Rell killing the embassy staff member should be about the 30-minute mark from the start of the tape.
Understood. This should be about right. Now then, let's see.
This is the footage of Mr. Rell shooting the embassy staff member.
I knew it. It's available here all along.
Sound, what's the meaning of this?
It appears that Detective Bass figured out the true source of the gunshot. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder.
Oh, dude, Sammy, you have all figured it out then?
Yes, all I have to do now is show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was, and through where they heard it from.
Fine. In that case, show me it.
Now, to show what the gunshot detective Bad and Gumshoe heard was, and through where they heard it from. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious ground.
Oh, and it lets me select the window, so I'm going to select the window.
Spots are now connected to any of the evidence I pulled. And then you connect that to the tape. This is
Probably.
Eureka! If the door and the window is to the crime scene, namely this room we're in, closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would.
I do really like how the Investigations 1, at the very least, has been using the ambiguity of the fact that because you get to the crime scene so quickly, you don't have the full autopsy, so you can't go, oh, well, this guy actually died 30 minutes earlier than what we thought he would or did or whatever. It's like, because you're used to having, like, a time of death or an almost exact time of death in, like, the main games, and then you don't have that so much, and it's fun.
However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss Yew. All three of them heard the gunshot.
Well, the windows in lobby number 1, 2, one to the hallway were open. So naturally, the people in those locations could hear it.
But then why would they open the window in the first place?
To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose.
Correct, that's the only logical conclusion from this.
But why was that necessary in the first place? I want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction.
Very well, I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. What was it that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of?
When the crime took place.
The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes, and they used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so.
So that's why the tape was running.
You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video?
Yes, which means that the murderers really occurred in an earlier time than we thought. Must have been during the recess before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time. And planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer.
It's the Bailiff.
The Bailiff. Bwain, it's the Bailiff.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, what is it?
Miss Yew was asking for you. She's in the corner. She says that she's identified the murderer, but she wants to clarify something.
Looks like Miss Yew is still investigating something.
Understood. Please tell her that I will be right over.
I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say.
It appears that the time has come to uncover the truth.
So, using my handy-dandy guide, my handy-dandy spoiler-free guide, I can tell you that the final part is 3 arguments. I don't think there's any sense in waiting until tomorrow to do that.
That's true.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey!
Okay.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating.
The object you're looking for has already...
Hold it. Okay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
Okay, you got it.
Isn't it bad? Haven't we already found what you were looking for?
If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do.
Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought.
I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth.
I've also been waiting for the moment which we can finally lay this case to rest.
The moment which we can finally lay this case to rest. Oh, wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we've more than solved this case already. Don't you?
We'll still know.
We'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds.
Oh, I see we even have a viewer in the gallery. And why? Even Mr. Bad is here.
He's in the gallery. Oh,
A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander.
No, she's talking about me! I heard there was a big thing going on, and you know, I always like to come down to the courthouse to see what's going on. So you know, I thought I'd pay it a visit. I have no idea what is going on. Please continue. I have a duty to see this case through to the end, no matter how it turns out.
Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out.
This is going to be a court moment with...
This is going to be a lot of you talking, Bwain. You need to be on the ball.
I know. I will. During the time when our suspect is in the hallway. I also confirmed that there is no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must without a doubt be Detective Gumshoe.
And that's all you have?
Yeah, there's all there is to my conclusion and this case.
I'm sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there is always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think?
How absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony.
My logic is correct that I've already won. All I have to do now is prove it by showing who the real killer is.
Everyone stands. The suspect has an alibi.
Stands.
Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirmed that there is no possible escape route from lobby number 2. This leaves us with one unmistakable conclusion that Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal.
Of course. There is no need to confront her logic head-on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump cards she has up her sleeve.
Edgeworth voice. Press things.
Hold it!
Hold it? A suspect, but I thought the Detective Gumshoe's alibi had already been proved.
Are you joking, Edgeworth?
I assure you this is no joke. This is still you.
Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating his food.
Yes, that is correct.
But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is, there's no one else who can corroborate that what he did since the snacking.
I see. She's done her research well. Which means the body should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's been holding.
You already said that, for sure.
Hold it!
Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is the major.
And lines on your forehead are back. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhausted, the crime scene, lobby number 2, is no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And only because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect.
But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through the window and into the garden?
That's the first place everyone looked, silly. Police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They look into every possibility, you know.
Looks directly into the camera. Looks away.
Isn't that right, Mr. Bad?
Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence that suggested someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden, whatever. Why is there a courtyard outside a courthouse? That's just confusing.
I suppose they really did check everything that could have been relevant to the case.
Yeah. No, don't present anything.
Hold it!
Give me an extra thing! Give me more!
Are you absolutely positive there are no possible routes of escape?
Append something to your testimony.
Of course I'm sure.
And why are you so certain?
This is a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape.
Route.
It's just common sense.
Yes, Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future.
Hold it!
Right.
You may think it's unshakable, but to me there are still too many unanswered questions.
You may think it's unshakable, but to me, it's shakeable.
To me, I've shook it already.
Maybe I'll be shaken.
For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand?
You're the only one still wondering that. Maybe Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand he used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right?
The ink stain, you idiot.
You certainly don't care about that sort of thing.
I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. I suppose we've really reached the end now. I already have my trump card ready, all that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Franziska or myself speaking with you about the such thing.
But there are witnesses. For you, there is your mentor who gave you an alibi.
I see.
As for the little Missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess. And was stopped by a security guard at the turtle hallway. He gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard.
As for the little lady, she's being brought along.
I'm the daughter of Manfred Von Karma. I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or a bailiff or anyone else.
Wait, so basically the only reason Franziska brought up the shop today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor? By the way, Miss Yew, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty?
What about them?
Have you looked into what people were doing during that span of time?
What kind of idiot did you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went into Lobby 2. From the time we were at the gun shop, to the time when Mr. Bad and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from Lobby number 1, the only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? Suppose that we could go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off? What then? The gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate the crime took place.
Objection! Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Ms. Edgeworth.
Now
What's coming new? Gunshot beard and Lobby number 1. Could I explain how it could be fabricated? The tape?
Yes, exactly what you think it is. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in Lobby 2, that was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up.
You can't honestly mean this time we heard was the gunshot in the video.
Ah, but I do. Which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot.
Pretty good damage, Sprite.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of too.
After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video up from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up and left the video to play. It played from the beginning, at 30 minutes for the gunshot counting sound to come on. And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe.
Objection! Sounds from a television doesn't amount to much here. But of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right?
Of course we knew, didn't we, Miles?
Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this class.
Really good summary of the whole case. Franziska going, ah, and then just going, hee hee.
Yeah, and I'm 13 guys deep into the edit. My phone also needs to charge, so I'm gonna take a break and post the record work in progress and gaming rights.
Awesome. Yeah.
That is pretty good so far.
Yay. I got like all the big guys and the small ones, so I put them at the Koopalings things out of the way first, so I could like get all the rest done, so I could like try and standardize the rest to the best of my ability.
Fair enough. Yes, of course, we know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until only a little while ago.
That's right, and if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet, we heard the gunshot clear as day.
Yeah, because the windows were open, moron.
And?
And that's it. End of story.
It's not. How should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from a soundproof room? The window was open. There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2, and it is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners, a window was open in each. Now, we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also open.
Objection!
Objection. It's probably just coincidence that they were both open at the time.
Objection!
Objection! It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window opened in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be open. The person who triggered that action, that person is the real guilty party. It was Deid Mann!
It was Franziska Von Karma. It was Calisto Yew.
Miss Calisto Yew. I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell.
What?
You indict me?
Ooh!
There's the damage right. There is the damage right.
Do you see all these smiles? Why do you think she's the killer?
I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yudi's still
Of course I do, Edgeworth.
My argument must not be tight enough yet.
Although, I never thought things would spiral into this. Now, if you know, I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right?
The rebuttal to the rebuttal.
You argue that the window was open, however, do you have proof it was I who did that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around and accusing people of murder like this. Especially with logic as full of holes as yours.
This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down for even a second or the truth will blow away. Now is the time to put on the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test.
And forge some evidence! Should I switch to profiles? Objection!
Objection? I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss Yew?
Aha, Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. Not exactly what I'd recommend for boys.
This isn't mine.
That's right, it's mine, and I received it from Detective Bad, you see.
Miss Yew, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad.
And you're super easy to rile up. So, what about the perfume?
While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad.
Well, why are you bringing me into this?
Oh, I know.
You should also know that if you spilled it, it would naturally move.
Objection!
Objection! Come on now, I already told you that was just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open. So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window.
Objection!
Objection? The
timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you can control. The most important fact about this case is that you were made to hit a shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time.
You mean...
Miss Yew, you were the one who called Detective Mann into lobby number 1, when you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could only have been thought up by you, Miss Yew.
Ah ha ha. You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr.
What about Mr. Rell?
Would you care to testify as to why?
Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grew weary of this game of cat and mouse.
Now she's talking like an Ace Attorney character.
Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this absurd case up once and for all.
She's become the very thing that she was laughing at.
You were meant to destroy the Ace Attorney, not join them.
Why, it couldn't be me.
Nah, it couldn't be me.
MCTS sentence.
Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a little over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma. In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from.
Ah, I do.
Franziska, you are like 12.
Miles, her testimony is flawless.
She's 13.
Damn.
She does not look
She can
13.
legally have a Discord account.
And she does.
And she does.
She would. She would be on a Homestuck Discord server, and her account would be themed around Terezi.
I don't know who that is.
Let's move on.
Fair enough, we'd be here for hours.
Yes, we can't explain the entire plot of Homestuck. Well,
Yeah.
we can, but I don't want to.
There's an April Fool's video idea.
Franziska Von Karma explains Riss Resi.
Franziska Von Karma lore dumps Homestuck to every other prosecutor.
Miles is listening intently, but he's not actually interested, and he doesn't read Homestuck.
Winston wasn't even supposed to be there. He just got stopped on his way to his job.
The one person who is fully paying attention, Jacques Portsman!
Jacques Portsman, famous, Jacques Portsman, famous aerosol fan. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. If I'm lacking information, I'll just draw it out of her.
With my powers of sucking.
I will suck your guts.
You really are a disciple of Von Karma. I don't even know what do you mean by that?
Hold it! What do you mean by this information?
It could have come from you.
At this rate, she will inevitably escape. But if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Yew. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag.
Miles, what do you think you're doing?
I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing.
But I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today.
Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use.
So that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key the Yatagarasu had sent. Unless a key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on.
It can.
Well, buddy.
Boy, do I have
we
news for you.
news for you.
You think you can trap me? Come now, be honest.
I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony.
Sure, why not?
What if someone just said no?
Say it as many times as you'd like.
That would be really funny.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Probably
you
won't
could
ever,
you
but-
could present the fact that you can kill someone with a key, but you could also prevent like. Does
Well, you
she
can also
know
present the
key
fact that the
exists?
knife is the key.
Present
The knife and the key are the same object.
Yeah.
Who's you? I wonder if you might take a look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. This is a photo of the key that Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first, it in fact has the secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderer's knife. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not?
Yes.
Well, with the Yatagarasu's key alone, it is more to kill Mr. Faraday. You understand now, just knowing of the existence of the key.
Objection. I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know.
You would, even now, still feign ignorance?
I'm not feigning anything.
Bwain, I do, like, this is the last testimony. You're gonna have to, like, be on the ball for when the fucking breakdown happens.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Maybe put
I wouldn't miss it for
Minecraft away.
I wouldn't miss it for anything. Go for it.
Right, here we go.
Can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence. I mean, Mr. Von Karma. There's very interesting rumors about him.
What? Are you mocking my papa?
Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor. Now take a good look, this piece of evidence is more than a...
Wow, who knew there was such a trick to this thing?
You
Are you satisfied now? Of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of law enforcement, who would never have been privy to this trick, would never have known about it to begin with. Furthermore, there's something that Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was?
Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rell off, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time.
well, he
He
didn't
didn't
know
tell
that.
me about how the key actually transformed.
Objection? What you are saying is simply not possible.
Oh, and why not?
Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. Within these pages, he mentions nothing about the knife.
Objection! I'm not so sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know. Wouldn't something of this importance be better left out?
Objection? Unfortunately, that is also impossible. But Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. Which would have been highly classified information even for the police force. And it's something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition?
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much reason to. He'd give a really lame excuse, huh?
How can you laugh at a time like this?
She probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with.
I suppose you're right. Miss Yew, I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife.
Do you now? Oh, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me?
Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it, the moment of truth. the secret behind the Yatagarasu's key. This is it, Luigi. Only one person would have had knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would know from the start that Yatagarasu's key could change into a knife?
The Yatagarasu.
Take that! Take that. There's only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key.
There's only one person who knows this
And that is... We're all
That is
waiting.
the person who sent the Yatagarasu's key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself.
Are you saying that this lawyer was the great thief Yatagarasu?
Monsieur, you used Mr. Rell to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who profess to bear a grudge against criminals, why? Why do something like this? Hmm?
Who would have thought that you, stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? Oh, you're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. Oh, it's feeling a thrill. Oh, it's even greater than when I sneak into some. Oh man.
You killed Faraday! Why? Answer me, Calisto Yew!
Calisto Yew, huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. You see, he had discovered my true identity. It's my identity was very hidden from the world of law. I made an offer, an acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rell was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That Rell caves to only two things: money and authority, just as all thugs do. And my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rell any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both.
But didn't you say you despised criminals?
But I do really. Do I really?
You... Have you forgotten about the KG8 incident too?
Maybe.
What sort of woman would?
But then it was your plan. It wasn't your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence you sent.
Aha, well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rell wasn't the Yatagarasu by using this Yatagarasu's key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday, and in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He let me hold the Yatagarasu's key just like that. Never noticed that I had changed the key into a knife inside the plastic bag. He didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life.
Very funny. She looks like a mole. How could you kill him?
The mole, huh? Knew him for a long time, you know? At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death.
But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rell as well.
I believe I mentioned why. when we were placing the Detective Gumshoe, something about having accidentally created an eyewitness, and how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they killed each other.
Then the trick with the surveillance tape.
Yes, I didn't actually plan to use the gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rell help me set up the crime scene. After all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet.
You're a defense law attorney, aren't you? How could you betray a client?
A client? If you want to talk about who was a client of who is first, it was me. I was the client in the murder of the Codahopian embassy staff member, Deid Mann.
Hello, it's me.
You ordered a job?
You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad. I had Deid Mann killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination?
It can't be. You're...
That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. You call me a mole, you're right, I'm a mole.
How could this?
You don't think you're working with Manny Coachen too, do you?
Maybe, maybe not. Guess you'll never know.
The Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer.
That's right, little girl. Yatagarasu is just another killer.
Be quiet. You...
Yatagarasu? You can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. I just humbly accept the judgment of this court.
Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is? Ah, no? Well, let me tell ya. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work.
What? What the fuck? Delete this!
Awesome situation.
And a new
Bad.
theme just for the... Bad is just standing there like, damn. I did not see this coming. I should have read further. I should have read further along in the script.
Beam of gun.
Really aren't good, are you, Edgeworth? You even handed the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it.
You mean the key was your real target?
And even after I gave you such a great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
You two, get down!
Yeah.
My body, I can't move.
Okay?
Hey, mister! To your right!
You!
Oh, so that's how he became a ghost.
Get back here!
Are you alright, Franziska?
I'm perfectly fine, Miles.
Her voice is shaking. It looks like she's unharmed. Where did Kay go?
She's gonna kill the shit out of you.
Gunshot.
Kay's just been killed. With this character's death, the threat of prophecy is severed. Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon.
Detective Bad, are you alright? I heard a gunshot.
I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket. Is there one? I actually... Is there another one that wasn't there before? Is this like a new sprite? Damn.
There's no sprite. There's no new sprite.
Damn it.
More importantly, boy, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma, are you two hurt? Bitch! No, you're not!
The day I'm absolutely fine.
Traumatized for life, Franziska.
Who are you, Apollo Justice?
Thanks to Kay.
This isn't even gonna be the. This is gonna even be the last time that Franziska's shot at.
Yeah. Really makes that harsher.
Speaking
in
of
hindsight,
Kay,
huh?
where is she?
Oh no, she just sort of disappeared.
I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yes, sir. Detective Back, sir.
Sorry I doubted you.
Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I like you guys have to do after all.
I heard about what happened from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and our feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective. Every real detective listens to children above everyone else. Remember, Gumshoe, putting my hand on your shoulder. If you are ever in the presence of a small child again, make sure she is fully protected from any sort of criminal.
That's the new Prime Directive, okay?
This is
Understood, sir.
part of the first law. Remember, any children nearby are under your protection. Make sure they are, well, safe and sound. That's all.
Excellent. Updating processes.
This is why Gumshoe gives Pearl a gun.
This is
why
why
Gumshoe gives Pearl many guns.
Now, don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay?
I do not have one. I am a robot.
That's what I'm talking about.
Put that on the lore document. But this is why he gives her a gun. Put that on the lore document.
I'm putting it there right now.
Good, I just want to make sure I remember to put that in the thumbnail somewhere.
Pops, watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we?
We just single-handedly destroy the entire the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment.
I should get back to the investigation. I swear I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do.
I didn't do
Not
the
you,
crime.
not you, not you. I'll catch you. I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday in some sort of turnabout ablaze. But until then, goodbye.
Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. I really did find out the truth behind everything.
Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison.
Oh.
Sedge.
Oh. I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe.
Well, it was no problem, really. I mean, I like to, so I didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if we didn't have His Honor's testimony...
Gesundheit.
I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective.
Well, so long as you're not fired, you should work hard, give all that you have, and perform.
Perform.
Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me.
She did? Ooh, what is it?
A was it that Kay left me? The proof of their friendship.
My prosecutor's bet.
Take that!
Swift roll. Take that.
It's a courthouse special Swiss roll. Can I really have it?
Yes, it's a present meant for you, after all.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys, the stream pixelated for a moment there and it looked like some kind of ancient artifact.
Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now.
Sure, go ahead. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kay brought together, while the one Kay saved never reached her father. It would appear that our sentiments have touched the heart of this detective.
He's so happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own.
Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him.
Oh, that was good, pal. Oh, can't believe I got to eat 2 of those delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. I gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she?
You only noticed just now was his mind-got present when we discussed her earlier. Detective Bard left to go search for her earlier.
There is a second part to that line.
Maybe you... I did it not come through.
No.
No.
Maybe you should go join him.
Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first... You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Another really good vignette.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me screenshot this one as well.
This is just a really good case overall.
Yeah.
It is a really...
There's nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement.
We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa.
Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective.
Right. Roger, sir. And don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on real well.
I'll be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing came to a disturbing. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a but the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me.
My guy, don't be rude to him. He's trying his best.
But I suppose that's just how things are.
He's not even that bad.
As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she is now...
There.
Flash forward!
Has he been insulting Gumshoe to his face?
Imagine!
So, you remember now?
That
Yes.
entire case took place in like 15 seconds while Edgeworth was remembering it at the end of.
That's why it's called Turnabout Reminiscence.
Yeah.
Hey, it's been a while.
Okay, you sure grew up a bit.
Grew an entire sentence.
I thought you two had totally forgotten about me.
Yo, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time?
Yeah, no, I didn't know you cared. When my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much.
Oh, was that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're alright.
Yeah. So, does it all make sense now?
You betcha it does.
Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently.
Hold it!
Hold it. Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay.
Huh?
First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is you, the one who killed your father.
No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father.
Hmm?
Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu.
Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and I know that's how I know for sure.
That's...
Oh, look! You don't believe me?
It wasn't just the impression on my face, I clearly said it was impossible just now.
Alright then, how do you explain this?
It's a way of disarming an insecurity system that the user's choosing.
Yep. That's little thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's little suit. And this little gizmo was used by my father.
Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor. He really was a great thief, huh?
Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. He was killed. And the Yatagarasu was no more. Despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently.
Someone other than you?
Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article.
Get a load of this.
Oh.
The Yatagarasu sent to the embassy a calling card?
Yeah, I mean, this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that Calisto Yew lady is behind it. The real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out.
The Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. Must take a bad told me 7 years ago. He serves.
That newspaper actually had someone
As soon as I
read
heard the news, I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could attain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. If anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're saying I have your father, Mrs. Yew's identities backwards?
Yes. Real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. I want to revive the real, noble Yatagarasu.
Hell yeah.
My father will never be able to rest in peace.
Okay.
Hey, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal.
Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. If you are plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit.
Mr. Edgeworth.
There's was forbidden to this.
Whoa, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now?
Mr. Edgeworth,
Okay.
what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman.
That evil woman? You mean Calisto Yew?
I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me?
Is she looking at his forehead?
Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you.
Huh. Wait for
When Mr.
You're right, I do. You're right, you do owe me.
Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid.
then you mean...
Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands with a crime, then I believe I can help you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't that great cake?
Yeah, it sure is, Gummy.
Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. What is it, that chummy relationship?
Don't you mean Gummy?
I hate you. Great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Burn Faraday, Calisto Yew, K. Faraday. The Phantasmagoria of Flower View, changing identity of the great Yatagarasu, and Yatagarasu's... It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to K.
Gesundheit.
And...
The end!
Good
Damn!
Case!
Good ass case!
Team!
Great.
Also, what did you think of my favorite villain in all of Ace Attorney?
Callisto?
good.
Yeah, she fucks.
Callisto Yew.
Like,
Really good.
Go back. Oh wait, yeah. And then we get Gumshoe filled in there, and then we don't start Turnabout Ablaze.
Yeah.
Next time on the Prosecution Wakes.
Are you gonna fuck around a bit with the sprites?
Yeah, but I'm not going to do that on the recording. Next time on the Prosecution Wakes, we do Turnabout Ablaze. Yay.